This is episode 666 of this podcast, but we stand with the Lord. He's got a book out called How to Test Negative for Stupid and Why Washington Never Will. It's an honor to spend time with one of the most humorous. Yeah, thank you, man. But man, it's awesome, dude. What an honor just to see you.
Well, the honor's mine.
And yeah, thank you, man.
You're quite welcome.
Thank you, John, for representing our state. And
Thank you.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. We've had a lot of good Louisianians on here. We've had Lainey Wilson on here.
Yep.
Mark Norman is a famous comedian. Dustin Poirier.
Yep.
Our UFC legend. Kevin Gates. Boosie, who's a rapper out of Baton Rouge.
Mm-hmm.
The Side Boys, for sure. Scrim and Ruby. And you. So it's an honor, man. What brings you over to Nashville, actually? I know you went to Vanderbilt, right?
I did go to Vanderbilt. Bill Hagerty is one of Tennessee senators, and they're having a big function tonight, and he asked me to speak. And I said, sure, I'll come. I'll just fly in. And it just so happened we were doing your show, so it all worked out perfectly.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah. So I'll go wherever we're going, guys. I'll change into a suit and go over there and speak and, cut up. And Nashville's gotten so big, Theo.
Has it? Yeah. How's it changed? I mean, it's turned into a real, I'll say this, a tourist destination. Yep. I feel like even more probably than it was when you were here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Nashville, even when I was here, was a banking and insurance center.
Okay.
Now it's so much more. It's healthcare, it's tech. It's for the while, Nashville was the fastest growing city for young people in the country. Now it's probably still in the top 10.
I think it's still a good place to bum a can of Skol off of somebody too.
You got it, man.
That's never lost it.
It's
man.
a very diverse city.
Yeah.
And it's Knoxville used to be the big city, and Knoxville's still pretty big, but now Nashville's kind of where the action. It's always been country music.
Yeah.
A lot of good comedians came out of Nashville.
Yeah, that's a good point. People don't even think about that. Nate Bargatze's one.
Yep.
I know that you grew up near where Jerry Clower's from, and he's my favorite comedian.
Yep. I grew up in a little town called Zachary.
Yeah. Did you ever get to see Jerry?
I saw him on TV.
Yeah, that's it.
Never met him.
Yeah. Yeah, he was like an idol of mine growing up.
Funny.
Oh, yeah, dude. He was one of the best. He still is. I just saw an auction actually where they're auctioning off his suit that he wore, and I think I'm going to get that. I don't know if I'll ever wear it, but I think I'm going to get it.
Do you still do comedy shows?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I just finished a tour, and then I'm just taking a break right now, and it's been kind of an adjustment, just adjusting to something new.
When did you know you were funny? When you were young? Did you know it when you were young?
I think, I was over at LSU and I was sitting. I lived in a place called the Commons over there, and it's like an apartment complex over there. And it's just walls. Really, in college, you just get walls. There's not, they'll have faucets and walls. You don't get a lot when you get an apartment. And I remember sitting out there one day with the neighbors and I was just cutting up. And this one guy, Kevin, he's like, man, you should be a comedian. And I don't know if I'd ever really thought about it. And then my buddy's dad, he played Jerry Clower for me when we go on drives. And I think I just kind of put it together for me at some point. And I wanted a job where you could, comedy was nice because you always got to get away. It was like, you got to perform here, you got to perform there. You do a lot of quips, man. You have a huge sense of humor. Did you ever think about it or try it?
I just try to be myself, Theo.
Yeah.
I have this saying, I don't remember who first told me, but when I was growing up, somebody told me, said, Kennedy, you always be yourself unless you suck.
Yeah.
And if you suck, there's nothing we can do to help you. And I've never forgotten that.
Yeah, that's a good line, man.
And a lot of folks in Washington think they need to pretend to be somebody else and be very erudite and sound like a senator, and that's okay for them, but it just doesn't work for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd find it too hard. I don't know. It's hard for me to find something that's too fake. It just hurts me kind of or something.
Well, the American people can smell a phony, man.
Yeah.
They can smell a phony a mile away.
Yeah. But being off of comedy has been nice because I've had more time to watch. I've been watching some of the soccer. You've been watching the World Cup?
A little bit.
Yeah. Did Louisiana have a chance to get a game at all? Do you know?
No, I don't think we did. The competition It was so intense because they just felt like big money, and I don't know that we even bid. We might have put in a bid from New Orleans,
Yeah.
but it was expensive, and you had to offer incentives. The World Cup's a big deal. You know,
Yeah.
we're not big that kind of football. We don't follow it much in America, but in the rest of the world, it is the thing, man.
Oh yeah. It's been nice to see. I went to a game down in Guadalajara the other night.
Uh-huh. It's
I-
fun to watch.
Dude, it was so cool, man.
Yeah.
And they treated us like so nice down there and just like, yeah, it was the first World Cup game that they'd ever had in Guadalajara that Mexico had played in. And man, I got to go with my friend Gianni and Samantha, and it was just,
These
man.
guys are incredible athletes.
Oh,
Unbelievable athletes.
it makes me feel so lazy. Even just sitting there in the stands, it's like they're running for so long.
They're running for so long. It's start, it's stop,
Yeah.
it's contact. It's a lot of contact.
And they can eat whatever they want. That's what I think the whole time. I'm like, these bastards can go after this. They can eat whatever. And they can eat whatever they want probably forever. Like they've done enough exercise.
Yep.
Like they're kind of grandfathered in to having abs. You know?
I think tennis is another sport that demands incredible endurance.
Tennis is for the rich, though, I think, John.
Well, I remember when I was in school in England, I went over and bought standing room only tickets at Wimbledon. And I got to watch Arthur Ashe on one of the outer courts. He was as close as you and me. And this guy was in such incredible, he wasn't muscular. You know, John McEnroe, if you met, I saw Jimmy Connors one time, wasn't muscular.
Yeah.
And they were from lower class backgrounds. They just started early.
Huh. Yeah, look, any urban kid, I'm going to put a racket in their hand. That's a sport they take over fast.
But
you
it's
know?
discipline, man. It's just repetition every day, and you've got to be able to handle pressure.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be good at it.
You got to be able to handle the pressure.
I don't know.
Because you're playing people that are as good as you are, and it becomes a mental game.
Yeah, especially at that high level, man. I think that's what people don't realize about a lot of these sports. Like when you get to a high level, it's a matter of inches. It's a little bit of a moment.
It's inches and it's mental.
If you even see these soccer games, you'll see the ball go through, and it's like there's like an arm, a leg, a shoulder, a head. So many things that are just, half a millimeter away from it.
Yeah.
You know, every single shot. Yeah, I've enjoyed watching the World Cup. It's been good. It's been a nice time to have extra free time because that's going on. You live in Madisonville?
Yeah.
Nice,
Near
dude.
Mandeville.
Yeah.
I live right on the line between Madisonville and Mandeville.
Okay.
Of course, it's grown lots and stuff over there.
Oh, yeah. I go back a good bit.
It's just, well, you know, I
Yeah.
mean, it's just you can't really tell the difference now between Mandeville, Madisonville, and Covington.
Yeah. Yeah, my stepdad goes over there to a coffee house over there by Friends right there on the lake and has
I know
coffee.
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's in an old house.
Yep.
Beautiful, Creole cottage.
Yeah, something like that.
I can't think of it. I've had meetings there before.
Yeah, it's nice, man. I used to live right over a buddy of mine. His family let me live in their basement over there. Which living in a basement in Louisiana, it could.
It's dangerous. You can flood,
It could flood.
and you can find varmints in
yeah.
there.
Oh, definitely, man.
You know?
Your hair's clean in the morning. I know that. Something will run up and eat everything out of it.
And snakes will crawl in there with you.
Oh yeah.
My wife called me and got me out of a.
Let's don't go from snakes to your wife.
Yeah,
I think.
it's a good. You're right about that. But she called me the other day. I was in the middle of the hearing. She was hysterical, and she showed me a picture that there was this 6-foot rat snake on my deck, and I said, just leave him alone.
Yeah.
You want him, you know.
Yeah.
Don't hurt him. She said, I'm gonna call the neighbor and they'll kill him. I said, don't do that.
Yeah.
He's a rat snake. Even if you could pick him up, he might bite you, but it won't hurt.
Yeah. Now, if you're a rat,
If you're a rat, he'll eat you.
yeah, you got a problem, man.
You know, he will eat you and spit out the bones. But
Oh, they always got something over there. I used to work over at Friends on the Lake. You know
my
where that is?
friends, well,
Yeah. So before they remodeled, it was just one story right down.
it's highfalutin now.
Oh, it's
It's high end now.
it's fancy.
But
over
I
there.
liked it the old way. There was another place called Coffee's Boiling Pot.
Yep.
They've under new ownership, and it's gotten a little more expensive.
Yeah.
But it's just grown so much.
Oh yeah. And Baddo's. I used to go Baddo's, get me a little
Baddo's
burger.
I still go. Baddo's is still there.
Give me a chocolate malt over there.
You got it?
Oh, so much sugar in my face I couldn't blink my damn eyes for an hour. But but it was worth it, man. But I worked at Friends, and I will tell you this: they used
You
to.
were a waiter.
Oh no, I was a busboy forever.
Were you?
Yeah, I was never promoted. That was my yeah. And then I got to a point where I was like, I'm not being a waiter even if y'all want me to. That was some of my energy. But it was a good time over there. And when they would cook duck, when the chef would cook duck, every now and then they had duck on the menu.
Uh-huh.
And back in the busboy section where the ice machine was, they had they had some missing baseboards down there, and these raccoons would come out of the wall. So one of the busboys would have to sit back there with a broomstick and just beat them back in it, literally just beat them back into the wall where they were cooking duck.
Listen,
Raccoons love duck.
we had an outdoor cat for a while, but I would bring cat food out there, and it was always gone so quick. And finally, when I went out there one night and just kind of a raccoon was coming out of the woods, just snarfing that stuff up.
Just pretending to be a cat.
We've got raccoons. I back up to woods. We've got raccoons, deer. I went out one night to take out the garbage, opened up the top, a possum,
Yeah. Yeah, they act like it's theirs.
Yeah, exactly. Now, raccoons, they're kind of cute. Possums,
Yeah.
Those things scare
Well, you'll
me.
see a crossbreed of a cat coon every now and then. You'll see them. A couple of them start cross-pollinating out there. If the humidity gets high enough, you'll see some of them animals start mixing species.
As you well know, we've got everything.
Oh yeah.
We've got alligators. We've got more alligators than we've got people now.
Is that true?
Yeah, yeah.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. It's just
What?
we 25 years ago they were getting
And watch the Democrats try to get them to register to vote.
Yep. Wouldn't surprise me.
Wouldn't surprise me. Sorry to interrupt you, but I was going to forget that joke if I didn't say it. Yes, Louisiana has more alligators than people. Dear God. Get the kids away from the river.
But tourists love them because they will. These boat tour guides go out and they feed them, and so when they see the boat, they come immediately, and the tourists just eat it up. They think they're tame. They're not.
It's perversion to me, brother. I don't mess with the devil, and I don't mess with his pets. That's one way that's how I operate. I don't mess with those types of things. That's for sure. But yeah, it's nice for you. It's nice for you to be here. Nice to just have a taste of home in the building. You started working in politics. I know you were
Are we
treasurer.
taping now?
Yeah, is that okay?
All right. Yeah, fine. I just didn't know.
Oh, yes, sir. Sorry. Yes, sir, we are. Senator John Kennedy, thank you. And you're not related to Bobby Kennedy or any of those Kennedys, right?
Well, if I am, I'm the poor side of the family.
Okay.
I don't think I am.
Yeah.
My dad was from Oklahoma, and my mom was from Central Louisiana.
Well, how did they meet? How did your parents meet?
Well, my dad, Phil, was from a Depression family, 8 brothers and sisters.
Wow.
He left home, hard for me to believe today, but when he was 14, to go to another town that had a high school. He lived with relatives. He worked as a janitor at night to pay his way. He went to University of Oklahoma.
We just won the Natty Championship, baby.
That's right.
Let's go.
He worked his way through school, got a degree in petroleum engineering, came to Louisiana to work in the oil fields, and met my mom. And he went away for 4 years. He was in World War II. But my dad was my hero. Man.
Was he?
Yeah, he really was.
What was his name?
Preston Kennedy.
Preston Kennedy. Well,
I named my son after. My dad used to tell me, Theo, he would say, son, when I was growing up, I have 3 brothers. He'd say, son, you'll never understand love till you have a child. And I'd say, come on, Dad. He'd say, no, it's not like the love of a spouse or a sibling or a girlfriend. And until you have children, you don't know that. But he was right. I named my son after Preston. And he's a good kid. There was a time growing up when I figured my son was either going to go into concert promotion or a minimum security prison. I wasn't sure which. but he's a good kid.
There's a picture of him right there, huh?
Yep,
Oh, that's awesome.
that's my late dad.
There you go, Preston, and the other Preston, huh?
Yep,
Amen.
yep, that's a great picture. I've got
That's
that
cool.
somewhere. That was my younger days. That's when my dad was still alive.
Oh, bless him, man.
We were raised in Zachary,
Oh yeah,
about 3,000 people.
and that's close to Liberty.
It's sort of close to Liberty. It's close. Liberty's about 40 miles away. It's close to Baton Rouge.
Okay, yeah.
Now,
Oh yeah, I know where it is now.
when I grew up, and Zachary's big now, like 15, 20. There were like 3,000 people,
Oh yeah.
and it was really big. And I like that people say, "What's a small town like?" And I tell them the truth. It's, everybody knows your business. Everybody knows whose check is good and whose husband isn't. Everybody knows your. But I would go back. Some people hated high school. I loved it.
Yeah.
Happy.
Oh, high school?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I don't think people. You don't realize at that age that you will never be in a place where you're kind of as protected, like in an incubator, and have all of everyone you know will be around every day. They show up, even though they're tired or whatever, and they're miserable, and they didn't do their homework or whatever. And they all like the same girl. It doesn't matter. Everybody you know will show up, and that never happens again.
Nope. I had 100 people in my graduating class. We were the Bucking, that's B, Bucking Broncos.
Okay.
And I cared about two things. I cared about my studies because of my parents, but I cared more about basketball and I cared about cheerleaders.
Okay.
And I wasn't worth a damn at either one. But I had a lot of fun trying. And you don't, but I talk to people all the time. They go, "Oh, I didn't like high school." Man, I'd go back and say,
Oh. Well, they busted some guy. They had some guy had a growth deficiency, and he, or just the Lord didn't really let him grow up. He was just a Simon Birch of a man, you know. And they busted him. He was like 31, and he went back to middle school or something. They called him on like 2 weeks into school. One of the teachers saw him cashing a check over the weekend at a bank, and he busted him. This was a few years ago in Indiana. They caught a guy, and people were like, "That's messed up." I said, "Look, I don't blame the guy."
"Well, you grew up in Mandeville and Covington. It was probably small then.
Oh man,
It's big now, but
Covington was perfect, man. I remember we get paddled by the principal.
Oh, yeah.
Bill Brady was our principal, and he was the best. I saw him a couple years ago at a buddy's funeral.
you can't do that anymore. But we had it.
Did y'all have like a milk delivery person and stuff
Oh,
like
yeah.
that? Nuh-uh.
I remember.
That's crazy,
I remember.
bro.
I'll never forget. I had a civics class, and my basketball coach was my teacher. And there was this one guy. I won't use his name because he's a friend of mine. But he was a great football player, and he was having trouble with the exam. So he said, "Kennedy, help me with this exam." We're sitting next to each other, and I'll never forget. I said, "Well, okay, he'd point to an answer. It was multiple choice. Pointing on it. And the coach called me. Oh, come here. And you bend over, and he hits you with that paddle with holes in it. And you don't want to cry. It hurts like hell.
We don't want to make any noise.
You just
Like any noise you make is
because
not.
then you're uncool.
Yeah.
Now they don't do that anymore, but it worked for me. Next time my friend got in trouble, somebody helped me. I said, "No, I think you learn my lesson."
Yeah, I learned my lesson the hard way, man. Here we go, right here. It said, Perrysburg police arrested Labrador Sierra on Monday. That's a man. A 24-year-old suspect was enrolled in high school, allegedly posing as a teenage boy for more than a year and a half. Really? That's pretty wild. It's in Perrysburg High School between January 11th, 2024 and May 14th, 2025. Shout out to that young fella trying to get an education.
Good for him. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we don't know. We don't know.
We don't know why he went back.
Yeah, we don't know why he went back. Now, if you went back to finish up with some of the courses,
Yeah, that's one thing. But might want to delve in the background.
Yeah. You might want to do a little recon on that fella. And also, I will notice in that photo, I think he was in a prison outfit. So there may have been more to the story. You started as treasurer in Louisiana.
Yeah, my first job.
Your political career, sorry.
Yep, my first job, I worked for a governor, a reform governor named Buddy Roma.
Oh, did you really?
I worked for Buddy, and then Buddy got beat, and I had left him to run for attorney general. I lost. I came in third. My next job was another reform governor named Mike Foster. I had become friends with him, and he won, and he asked me to come run basically the tax department. And I did that for a while, and then I ran for treasurer, and I was treasurer for 17 years before I came to the Senate.
Wow.
Enjoyed it. Learned a lot about finance, a lot about bond issues, underwriting. I managed all the state money. It was about $4 billion then. It's not a lot of money to a lot of people, but for Louisiana, it's a lot.
Yeah, that's a chunk.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I like being a senator, but I enjoyed being state treasurer.
What does a treasurer do? So just so we know, so we're clear on it.
Well, when you're in the state treasurer, just as you'd expect, you're in charge of the state's money. States borrow money to build roads or to build prisons or build schools. And you issue bonds, and you hire investment bankers, usually out of New York, not always, and bond lawyers. I was in charge of that. You have to be very careful. The rules, the security rules, you have to disclose everything. We had idle cash.
Oh, that ain't good in Louisiana,
Well, I
bruh.
know.
That goes missing quick.
But cash comes in and goes out quickly. But I was in charge of investing it in short-term instruments, sometimes just a day or two.
Okay.
But when
Oh,
you got
really?
when you got a cash flow that's in the billions of dollars, just investing it overnight, you can pick up a lot of money if you do it for people. We had a lot of trust funds. I invested those. I spent a lot of time working with the legislature on ideas about how to make government more efficient, save money. I was in charge of the state's unclaimed property program.
Were you really, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, I think y'all sent me a thing one time.
Yeah.
I think I had $200 on something.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. We,
Thank you, dude.
when a business has your money and can't find you, they can't keep it. They've got to turn it over to the state. And I was in charge of.
Unless it's the federal government, they're allowed to just
Well, no,
keep
the
it, I
federal
guess.
government's different.
Yeah. They allowed to keep every
But
cent.
I was in charge of getting the money back to people.
Okay.
And the most money I ever gave back to a lady, man, it was great. She was a retired school teacher in New Orleans. She was from her late husband. It's a long story, but she didn't know about the money. They were invested in stocks, and they grew and grew and grew. I gave her a check for $1,026,000. Yeah, man, it was cool.
And did you walk over there and do it, or you
No,
mailed it
I
to her?
called her and told her how we got it. She didn't have any children, and she said, well, I want to come to Baton Rouge. And so that's where an office. So she came in, and she cried, talked about her late husband. I gave her the money. She said, I'm going to use it to help people. I don't have any children. But when I walked her outside to escort her out, she had like 10 nieces and nephews there just waiting. And I knew that money was going to get spent.
Check, boy. Oh, when that check comes in Louisiana, when that check comes, man, it's getting spent.
But I'm glad we got you some of your money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, man. I needed it at the time, too. So I appreciate that. When you got a job, and then senator, how long you been working as a senator for?
10 years.
Okay.
It's some of the most interesting people I've ever been around.
Yeah.
Right now, it's not pretty to watch.
Yeah. it does-
Right now, Congress kind of looks like a breech birth.
What do you mean by that?
Well, a three-wheel shopping cart. We're not getting along.
Yeah.
It's hard to reach consensus. We'll get through it. But as we get closer to the midterm elections, it just gets more and more and more political. I think we're going to have another shutdown. I sit on the Appropriations Committee, and we're trying to put together a budget but we're not getting any cooperation.
What is the Appropriations Committee? What does that mean?
That means I'm in charge of, not just me, but I'm in charge of drafting the federal government's budget. And my part of it is what's called energy and water development. I'm in charge of the nuclear program. I'm in charge of, well, my subcommittee is.
Okay.
I'm in charge of the Department of Energy. I'm in charge of the Army Corps of Engineers. And we put together the budget. But you've got to get 60 votes to pass anything in the Senate. Mm-hmm. So I've got to work with my Democratic colleagues. And that sometimes is easy, sometimes it's not. Senator Schumer, I think, is going to say he's going to refuse to let us do a budget. I think
Really?
he's going to say
That guy seems like a crook.
well, look, let me.
And maybe that's an unfair statement.
No,
maybe?
That's fair. It's
Okay, it
America.
felt
You
fair.
can believe what you want. I don't hate anybody. I don't. And when I say my prayers, one of the things I ask God for, don't let me hate. And it's easy to start hating in Washington. And I refuse to hate. And that's one of the many things I ask God for. And I know Chuck well. We went to China together, met with President Xi. We don't agree on much. And Chuck's entitled to his opinion. But as I tell him all the time, you know, he's how can I explain it? He's very animated.
Yeah.
He's like a 5-year-old in a Batman costume. You know, you just want to tell him, chill out.
Yeah.
But he hates President Trump, does not like President Trump. He thinks by creating chaos, it'll help his side in the midterm elections. And I fully expect him to withhold the votes on the budget and shut down government. And that would be, I hope I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll apologize to him.
Stop and savor the strawberries. That's Daz.
Imagine never brushing your retainer again, just water and the touch of a button. Outdated cleaning methods have dominated our routines for far too long, compromising on either scrubbing power.
It's that time. It's the spinner. When the show council. Just saw that Tucker Carlson said he's not supporting. Can you bring that up? Tucker Carlson said he's not supporting Republicans in the midterms.
Yep. I think he's leaving the Republican Party.
Longtime conservative commentator Tucker Carlson said on a podcast that there's no chance I would support the Republican Party ahead of the November midterm elections. Not going to support the Democratic Party. Carlson was quick to add, I don't know what I'm going to do. Carlson supported Trump in 2024. Did he say why? They're making decisions on the basis of other criteria. What's best for this company? What's best for Israel? Oh, that's right. He said he felt like it was becoming an Israel first party and not America first. That's a big person to not have support from, you know, because he's been a big supporter of the Republican Party for a while. I've been a consistent defender, he says, for 35 years of the Republican Party. I mean, very consistent defender, but there's no defending this, he said. So no, I'm out. What's your response to that?
Well, I know Tucker. He is very, very smart. He's very articulate. He has fallen out with President Trump and with those of us in the Senate who support Israel. He primarily fell out with President Trump over the conflict in Iran. Now, I've been very supportive of the president on the conflict in Iran. I don't want America to be the world's policeman, but I don't want Xi Jinping in China or the Ayatollah in Iran or Vladimir Putin in Russia to be the world's policeman either.
That's what I'm saying.
And these are hard men. They understand one thing, Theo: strength. If you turn the other cheek to these people, they'll just stab you in the neck. Now,
What proof of that is there?
you just look at their actions. Iran is the world's foremost exporter of terrorism. Putin, who now, of course, runs Russia, wants to dominate Eastern and Central Europe. which is President Trump has gotten Europe to start spending more money on defense, but we've always had to defend it. I can tell you what I've met with President Xi. He is very clear. He thinks that China is ascending.
Yep.
He thinks America's in decline.
Yep.
He thinks while they're building ships and nuclear weapons, he thinks all we do in America is sit around and debate whether a man can breastfeed.
Yep.
And he and Putin and the Ayatollah in Iran are working together. And China's goal is to dominate the Indo-Pacific, to be free to roam in sub-Saharan Africa and South America. He wants to dominate the Arctic. He wants to dominate space.
But has he shown those things? Like,
Oh, yes,
okay.
absolutely. I mean, China is supporting Iran right now. China is supporting Russia in the war in Ukraine. There's no question. China buys all of Putin's oil. We sanctioned a lot of their oil when Putin invaded Ukraine. So he can't sell it because oil is traded in dollars. He sells it to China. Look, I don't hate anybody, and the Chinese people, to the extent that the Communist Party in China will let you interact with them, are lovely people. But
Yeah.
they are determined. They hate America, and deep down, the Iranians are worse. But deep down, they want to kill us and hurt us the entire time we die. Now, that's my point of view. Tucker will have a different point of view. He thinks that we're too close to Israel.
I think a lot of people from people that I see all the time, that's the number one thing that people say. They think we're too close to a country that's created a genocide against Palestine, and then is like in conflict with these other people around them. It seems like they're just like kind of the bullies of the area. You know, it's like it feels like they're the terrorist organization. That's what it seems like to a lot of people.
A lot of people believe that. I'll give you another point of view. The real problem in the Middle East, since God was a baby, the real problem in the Middle East is Iran. And Iran wants to dominate it. And Iran funds Hezbollah and Hamas. Israel is surrounded by people that want to kill them. Syria is different today, but Syria, Hezbollah was in control of Lebanon. Hamas, an arm of Iran, was in control of the Gaza Strip. Hamas attacked Israel, and the Israelis fight back. And they took over the Gaza Strip, and yes, a lot of Palestinians got hurt. And
Not got hurt. I mean, got killed.
got killed and hurt, and but Hamas would hold the Gazans hostage. They would put them out front.
But how do we even know that? They killed 220
Because
something.
we've seen it.
But they killed 220 something journalists that went there to document what was going on.
There's no question there have been civilian deaths.
They wouldn't let journalists in to even document what was happening
There have been civilian deaths, but it is primarily the fault. I'm not saying Israel is blameless. Look, war is
Yeah, but is this war?
but it is war.
You think it's war?
It is war.
They just had an article yesterday that came out from the UN. If you could find that, it was about, they'd done like a deep dive on the killing of children, right? And some of the massacring of children. Israel continues to commit genocide atrocity crimes by deliberately killing Palestinian children, UN Independent Commission finds. Even after the October 2025 ceasefire, children continue to be killed and seriously injured. With continued disregard by Israel for the ceasefire and for the protection. Let me see what else here. Some findings of the commission. Israel has killed 20,000 children and injured 44,000 more since October 7th, 2023. Palestinian children have been arrested and subjected to torture and other severe forms of mistreatment in Israeli prisons. This is all part of, United Nations.
Well, first, I wouldn't believe it if it came from you.
Oh, really? They're not. Do you feel like they're not
No,
liable?
they're not. They're not
Sorry,
objective.
reliable.
They're not objective.
Okay.
They're not objective.
Well, that's
Number
the thing,
two,
it's tough.
number two, and I know children got killed, and it breaks your heart. Hamas kills children too. So does Hezbollah. So does Iran. Do you think the Ayatollah doesn't care about the Iranian people? The Persians are some of the most talented people in history.
Mm-hmm.
When they disagree with the Ayatollah, they hang them. They just hang them. And I don't speak for Mr. Carlson, but he says it's not our business. And I guess to some extent he's right. But I'll tell you what is our business, is letting them get a nuclear weapon. Because if they get a nuclear weapon, these people are like Charlie Manson. They're crazy. I mean, there's really crazy is rare. These people, though, with the Iranian leadership, it's commonplace. If they get a nuclear weapon, they will use it. Not just on Israel, but on Europe and on us. And even if they don't, once they get a nuclear weapon, you will have other countries, Japan, South Korea, other countries, Saudi Arabia, get nuclear weapons as well. And the more people that have nuclear weapons, more likely you are to have war.
Yeah.
But Tucker would probably have another point of view. But I really like Tucker. I think he's really smart.
Oh yeah, I think Tucker's a neat guy. I mean, from what I know about him, he seems like I believe that he's earnest, like in his search. You know, I believe that he. I don't know. Yeah, my interactions with him have always been good. You know, it's just that when they kill the reporters who are trying to get honest information, they're killing reporters. You know, they had an
I don't
American.
think it was intentional, but
They had one that they shot directly in the face, and then at her funeral, they attacked the people who were carrying her. Can you find her name? We just talked about her last night. Sorry to go in all this.
No, it's okay.
But they at her funeral they even attacked the people who were giving her funeral. Shireen Abu Akleh was a prominent Palestinian-American journalist who worked as a reporter for 25 years for Al Jazeera before she was killed by Israeli forces while wearing a blue press vest and covering a raid in the Jenin refugee
obviously
camp.
that's terrible.
Yeah.
But here's what you have to understand about the world. And I don't know why this is. If I make it to heaven, I'm going to ask God. But there's some people out there in the world. They're not sick. They're not mixed up. It's not that their mama and daddy didn't love them enough. They've just got black hearts.
Yeah.
And some of them run countries. North Korea, Russia, China.
But what are those
Iran?
countries actively doing right now? Like Bibi Netanyahu and the Israeli government is actively, from a lot of people believe, and I believe a lot of voters believe that they're actively have committed a genocide in Palestine, and then they've gone into Beirut to Lebanon
believe that.
to Iran. You don't believe they are?
I don't believe it. I believe that Hamas which is an arm of Iran. Hamas dominated Gaza. Hamas attacked Israel. Hamas was hiding behind the Palestinian civilians.
All of them?
All. If you didn't obey, if the Palestinian civilians didn't obey Hamas, they were killed. Okay? Hamas was in complete control. Israel attacked. When Israel attacked Hamas, many civilians got killed, and it was regrettable. But what are you going to do? Iran was physically hiding behind them. While that happened, Hezbollah from Lebanon, funded by Iran, attacked Israel. And all Israel has done is fought back.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that in the fog of war there haven't been innocent people killed. There have been.
Yeah.
And it's terrible. But it's not like Israel is the bad guy, and Hamas and Hezbollah and Iran are the good guys, because they're not. And these weakness invites the wolves. I wish it weren't like that. I wish it weren't. I wish you could sit down and reason with them. But it's like talking to Charlie Manson. He was stone cold crazy.
Yeah.
And these people believe if you don't accept their religion, their form of Islam, then you should die. And they think they're on a mission from God. Now, look, I think that Islam is, if you want to be.
Do you think that's true? And you would know. I mean, I don't have a.
I think
I don't have experience
Islam, Hindu, your religion is your business. In America, we have freedom of religion. But if my religion told me that I had to kill a bunch of other human beings to advance my religion's cause, if Christianity taught that, I couldn't be right.
that. Yeah, that would be heartbreaking.
Yeah. But they really believe that. And that's
And how do we know that?
because they've done it. What they've done, what they did in October. Was it October 7th? They raided, they raped, they cut off Israeli people's heads, they kidnapped them. What they've done to American troops in Lebanon, it's widely known. Look at what they did. They started shooting at the Saudis and the UAE. That's not the good people of Iran. That's the religious side.
And didn't we take their Ayatollah out?
We took the first one out and replaced him with his son, but he's in hiding.
Dang, bro. And that's nepotism. I mean, we gotta call that what it is.
Well, nobody really wants to.
Nobody wants the job.
Nobody wants the job, man. Our military is the greatest military in all of human history.
Amen to that, dude.
It's
we're
just
so-
extraordinary.
We're so lucky, man. I mean, we're just lucky to be in a place where we can at least like think and try and explore ideas and try and learn. And even if we don't know stuff, you know, we can try our best. But wasn't there some evidence that Hamas was funded by Israel, though? Like it was back channeled through Qatar or something? Can you look that up?
Qatar has funneled money to Hamas before.
They're a middleman.
Nah, I'll be shocked. I'm a United States
But money
senator.
from Israel
No,
through.
I don't believe that. I just don't believe that. I
Maybe
know
not,
there's
then.
stories, but I just don't believe that
Yeah.
because I've been to Israel. I've talked to the Israeli people. They don't want to be at war. But
Why are they at war with everyone? It feels like a
well,
war.
they're at war with Hezbollah to the north because Hezbollah keeps shooting missiles at them and digging tunnels, and they're terrorists. And they're at war with Hamas because Hamas attacked them,
Yeah.
and until they took out their missiles, kept shooting missiles, and they're at war with Iran because Iran is behind all of it. And I wish we didn't have to do any of this. Honest to God, I've talked to President Trump about it. He didn't want to be in conflict with Iran, but we cannot let them have a nuclear weapon. We cannot. These people are stone cold crazy.
Yeah, I guess it's tough to say. I think when you see like videos and stuff online, it makes you just see like, I don't know, it just makes your heart hurt. Like, there was a report the other day in that UN report that there was like a 14-year-old kid.
Yep.
Who they shot, and then they just stood around and watched him bleed to death. And when his mother tried to come to him, they just would shoot at her. And then these soldiers just stood around and watched him bleed to death. And it's just kind of
I
heartbreaking.
know, it all breaks your heart. And that's why you don't want to have to go to war. But put yourself in the president's shoes. Our intelligence, here's what our intelligence showed. And I've seen it. It's classified, but I've seen it. But I can give you a general outline. Our intelligence showed that Iran was building up its missile capacity, both ballistic and cruise, and they were going to compile so many missiles and drones that they were going to turn to America and Israel and say, we're restarting our nuclear weapons program. And if you try to stop us, we're going to destroy the rest of the Middle East. And by the way, our missiles can now reach London and Paris, and Germany.
And
and Berlin.
you saw reports that
I've
said
seen
that?
the intelligence.
Okay.
And President Trump was faced, well, do I let them continue? He had already bombed some of their nuclear facilities. But he was faced with the decision, do I let them get to the point where they had so many missiles and drones, ballistic and cruise, that they could destroy the Middle East, that they could hit London, that they might even be able to hit the United States, or do I go in to stop them? And he did.
Right.
And we haven't destroyed all of their missiles. But if you go to Iran today, their whole swaths of Iran there, they look like something out of Mad Max 4. I mean, we destroyed the public sector, some big portions of the private sector. Didn't want to do it. It'll take them 20 years to recover. I mean, our military, I'm not going to bubble wrap it. They went in and our military ate them and spit out the bones.
Yeah,
And they are not right now a nuclear threat, but they still have the centrifuges to take their fissile material and make a warhead.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that you had seen the intel on that.
We have a basement, an underground room in the Senate that's we call it the SCIF. It's completely secure. You can leave all your electronics outside, and I've been briefed, all of us have, by Rubio, by Secretary Hegseth, by Secretary Rubio, the Joint Chiefs, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs.
And do you trust those guys?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. John Ratcliffe from the CIA. I trust every single one of them.
Amen. Okay, yeah. I'm not in the space, so it's like, it's from our perspective, just as a regular person, you just see all of this stuff, and it seems like so one way. It seems like you were saying, like, you feel like the truth comes through and you know what it is, right? Like we were saying in the beginning or whatever, like what we see and perceive is, okay, this is real, or this is earnest or whatever, It's like that's the way that a lot of it seems.
Well,
let me get this note real quick before you go, and sorry to interrupt you.
Okay.
This is here. In a controversial deal, Israel's government under Benjamin Netanyahu supported Qatari payments to Hamas for many years in hope that it would turn Hamas into an effective counterweight to the Palestinian Authority and prevent the establishment of a Palestinian state. So maybe there was some funding, but it wasn't clear on what it was for.
Well, if they gave aid, there's a footnote there. I don't know the authority for that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
If they gave aid through Qatar to try to help the people of Gaza, so they wouldn't join up with Hamas, that's a different thing from them supporting Hamas.
Yeah. And what did you look up there? I'm going to look it up one more time. Can you put did Israel support Hamas? Can you just put that question? Let me see. Israel did not directly create Hamas, but in the late 1970s through the 1990s, the Israeli government provided covert support and funding to the Islamist movement that preceded it. This strategy was used to counterbalance secular Palestinian nationalist groups like the Palestine. So they may have inadvertently supported it by trying to support something else, I guess.
Hamas is a spinoff of the Palestinian PLO, Palestine Liberation Organization. But once Hamas spun off, they got all of their financial support from Iran, almost 90% of it.
Got it.
And without Iran providing the money, neither Hamas nor Hezbollah could exist, and they are terrorists.
Understood. Did Iran fund Hamas? Let's look that up then. And thanks for discussing it with me.
Sure.
Yes,
Iran is an important subject.
Yes, Iran has funded, armed, and trained Hamas for decades. Tehran considers the group a key part of its axis of resistance and provides tens of millions of dollars annually to support its military and operational capabilities.
And look, I'm not saying Israel is perfect. I'm not saying that. Okay, none of us is perfect, but look at it this way.
Yeah.
There's certain areas you could walk down. If you walk down at 2 o'clock in the morning in Nashville, let's say, there are people there that would hurt you.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know why. Like I say, if I make it to heaven, I'm going to ask why people, want to hurt other people. But they do. And that's the situation that Israel's in.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example, a more concrete example. My wife hates guns. Okay, I respect that. But I own guns. Now, do I believe? Do I hate everybody else? No, I believe love is handgun. But I own a handgun just in case, because I know there are people out there, and if they try to hurt me or my family, I'm gonna defend myself and my family. And that's. I wish the world weren't like that, but it is. And there's some very powerful countries that they hate America. They just hate us there. They do. And you can't reach them through diplomacy. Doesn't mean you shouldn't talk to them. But with a guy, I've looked President Xi in the eye. Okay, I've met this guy. With hard men like President Xi or the Ayatollah or Putin in Russia, weakness invites the wolves. And getting too close to them, it's like hand feeding a shark. Wish it weren't like that. Wish it weren't. I think President Trump has understood that. President Trump and I have our differences. We have two different styles.
Yeah.
Okay? President Trump exists loudly. I told him one time. He said, Kennedy, how do you like my tweets? I said, Mr. President, tweeting a little bit less would not cause brain cancer. He said, what? You don't like my tweets? I said, no, I didn't say that. I said, I like a steak every now and then. I just don't like to eat 8 of them at one time. And I said, you're the President of the United States. And he just has no filter. He grows anxious when he has an unexpressed thought. But he's the president, and I'm not. And that makes a lot of people mad. I've known him for 10 years. I've got his cell phone there in my briefcase. If I call his cell number, if I called him, he'd call me right back. I don't go hang around the White House. But we deal with each other straight up. And we agree. When we agree, we agree. When we disagree, we disagree.
Amen.
And you've had him on your show. You've met him.
Yeah. He's a busy guy.
He exists loudly. He's aggressively unpredictable.
He's a busy guy, man.
He is a busy guy.
Yeah, that's one thing I just remember from my interaction with him was that he's a busy guy.
He's not as cool as Jeff Bridges, but
That's right.
but he's pretty cool. You know who you need to have? My two favorite actors, two of my favorite actors, Jeff Bridges and Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington came to see me one time.
Really?
It was so cool. He was lobbying, because I'm on the appropriations committee, for money for the Boys and Girls Club. And this guy is what cool looks like, man. He sat in my office, and we talked about movies.
Dang, look at him.
And oh man, he had just made the movie.
You almost have the same hair, kind of different colors
Yeah.
a little.
Look, he is so cool. I told him, he said, he didn't like to talk about his movies, but I said, I think your best movie is Malcolm X. And he just made a movie, The Magnificent Seven, a remake of Magnificent. And he was telling me, he showed me pictures.
That's a Western, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, Kennedy, I'm from inner city Philadelphia. I had to get on a horse. And he showed me pictures. But anyway, he's just...
That's
and
awesome.
I like Jeff Bridges a lot, too.
Yeah, that would be amazing to get to have him. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I can't even believe there's some of the people you get to talk to and stuff like that, and some of the people you get to learn from,
SharkBite is not just push connect fittings. They've got a lot more options out there than you might think. I'm going to show you guys how to transition between.
Y'all ever think about how something gets its start? Like Mountain Dew. I always just thought that it appeared one day, just sitting in a cooler, just glistening. You know, just like a beverage stork, just brought it in from the great beverage beyond. But no, it's straight out of Tennessee, a real place, real people, two brothers working tirelessly to nail that citrus kick we all love today. Appalachian roots, baby. It's bold, it's loud, it's got that I'll figure it out myself attitude. That attitude is still in it today. Still bold, still unmistakable, still do. It's an American original that's been tasting great since 48. Yep, 1948, that's a while now. Huh. And they're even putting it on the can as a tribute to the nearly 80 years of Tennessee roots and unapologetic American taste, American Dew. Limited edition. This is a hometown story in a can. Next time you grab a Dew, just know it's more than just a drink. It's an American original Mountain Dew. Tasting great since 48. I need to tell you that if your business communications are basically a burner phone and a prayer, you know, I'm talking about missed calls, texts that nobody answered, customers following up for the third and fourth time, well, then obviously things are a mess. And at some point you hit that wall and you're like, all right, I'm done with this. Let's fucking Quo. Today's episode is brought to you by Quo, Q-U-O, the business communication system built so you never miss a call. Let's fucking Quo. Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number, so no more missed messages or dropped conversations or somebody's handing it off to this person and they're not receiving it. You know what I'm talking about. Everyone sees the full thread, replies are faster, and customers actually feel taken care of. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to QUO.com/Theo. That's QUO.com/Theo. Let's fucking Quo. Do you think that America will support like a pro-Israel candidate like in the next election? Like Trump has been pretty pro-Israel overall. Do you think that will affect how they vote in the next election?
Yeah, it's going to be a big issue. My Democratic friends, not all of them, but the wing of the what I call the loon wing of the Democratic Party that's in control, they hate Israel. And they support, they say they support the Palestinians.
Well, they hate the government, not the people, right?
No,
right. We're talking about the
I
government.
don't want to believe they hate the people.
Okay, yeah.
But they hate that's fair. That's a good point. They hate the government.
Yeah, and that points across the board in this conversation.
That's a fair point. But they support Hamas. I mean, I'm sorry, they just do. That's why I call them the loon wing of the party. And that will be a big issue within the Democratic primaries. But there are a lot of Republicans that think we're too close to Israel.
Well, I mean, it's just that's what's so interesting about
Tucker's one.
Well, Tucker's saying that because Tucker has one of the top 10 podcasts and platforms in America.
Yeah.
So for that to be his direction and that to be how he feels.
And he really believes that.
Yeah. And I'm sure a lot of people feel exactly like he does, you know? So that's why I'm wondering, do you think like an Israel first politician could win?
Could win, could lose. Look, this is a big, wide open, diverse country.
Yeah.
For both Republicans and Democrats.
Yeah.
And in our country, you can believe what you want and say what you think, and I support this dialectic of ideas where ideas compete.
Yeah, that has to have it.
Yep, and that's why God made elections. But I want people to, and my people in Louisiana, but people in America to know where I stand.
Yeah.
And I have a lot of admiration for Israel. They're tough. They're tough as a boot. They fight back against people that try to kill them.
Yeah.
Now, do I want a better life for the Palestinians? Absolutely. And I remember under President Clinton, he offered the Palestinians a deal to give them their own country, a big chunk of the West Bank, give them Gaza. They would have their own country. They said no. Their leadership said no.
Let's just bring that up just so I know that that's the
Bill-
Camp David summit.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, President Bill Clinton's primary effort to help Palestine get its own country culminated in the Clinton parameters of December 2000. This was an ambitious proposal for a two-state solution that followed the failed Camp David summit.
And the political leadership of Palestine said no.
Offered Palestine control over 94 to 95% of the West Bank, along with the equivalent of an additional 1 to 3% of land via territorial swaps. And what happened? Oh, this was the Oslo Accords?
The Oslo Accords were next.
Okay.
They were after Camp David.
Ultimately, a final deal was never solidified. The Clinton proposals and subsequent Taba summit negotiations brought the sides closer than ever before. Both sides voiced reservations, and the deal collapsed at the end of Clinton's term.
Yasser Arafat. Arafat was in charge of the PLO. He was the leader of the Palestinians. I think if you'd put it to a vote of the Palestinian people, they would have said they would have taken it.
Who
But
decided no? That's how I'm trying to get to that
Arafat
answer.
turned it down,
Okay.
and he was head of the PLO, the political organization for all of the Palestinians. But I've always believed if Arafat had put it to a vote of the Palestinian people, they would have accepted it. But Bill Clinton came that close.
Well, it says here the Israeli cabinet conditionally accepted the parameters, but issued a 20-page letter outlining reservations regarding security
Israel, you talking about?
and borders. Yeah.
No, Israel would have taken it. I'm telling you.
I'm just saying that what this says.
Yeah.
And then the Palestinian response, the Palestinian Liberation Organization accepted the framework, but also with heavy reservations. So why did it not go through? That's all I'm trying to figure out.
Because Arafat backed out. And you ought to have President Clinton on your show. I'm sure he'd love to do it, to talk about it. It's one of his. I've heard him speak before and say one of his biggest disappointments.
Really?
Because he thought he had it.
While Chairman Yasser Arafat gave qualified agreement to the parameters in January 2001, the extensive reservations submitted by both sides prevented the parameters from materializing into a formal peace treaty. So I'm not saying you're wrong, but this says both sides.
I would encourage you to talk to Bill Clinton.
Yeah. I mean, it would be awesome. Have you ever met him before?
Yeah, President Clinton.
Yeah.
Oh, he wouldn't know who I am, but I've met him a couple of times.
I bet he would know. Have you ever been to Fayetteville?
Have I been to Fayetteville? No, not
Dude,
in
it's
years.
awesome.
I might have, but it's been a long time.
It's one of my favorite. I didn't realize it was such a great college town.
I wanted to see. I've been to LBJ's library in Texas. I'd like to go see Bill Clinton's library. I mean, President Clinton and I don't agree on some things, but like I say, I don't hate anybody, man.
Yeah.
I don't. I wish President Biden well. You know, I was one of the few Republicans that got to spend some time with him. We just disagreed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think he disagreed with.
You ought to ask President Biden to come on his show. He'd probably do it.
Do you think he's? No, nobody thought that he was.
Well, He aged.
He was
look,
aged in office. Why didn't nobody come out and say, "Hey, this guy's not doing well"?
Well, they should have. His staff should have.
But or his wife should have. Somebody should have come to the aid of him as a human being.
Well,
Didn't
I mean,
it feel
clearly in hindsight, his staff, they were trying to hide it from the American people. And at the end, it was so bad. Being president's tough. President Biden, bless his heart, he couldn't finish a sentence without taking a nap.
Yeah.
I mean, he never.
Well, everybody knew that, though.
he
It made us.
never-
I feel like it made us look like a joke to the world in a way. Did you feel like that?
Yes, but I knew what was going on, and everybody on Capitol Hill knew what was going on.
What'd you think was going on?
I thought
Who was running the show?
I think that he had 4 or 5 aides who were making all of the decisions. I've always believed that these aides had their allegiance. I'm not going to say they were in bad faith. They had allegiance to President Biden, but they also had contacts with President Obama. And I think they were making most of the major decisions.
How many aides does the president have?
Oh, God. In the White House, hundreds. You include the old executive office building, probably 500 or 600. I've never counted them.
That many aides for the president?
But there are always 4 or 5 people that tend to, that a president, whatever president, tends to rely on. And at the end, President Biden's aides did a very good job of secluding him and hiding it from the American people. They were lying to the American people. And when the President Biden did that debate,
Yeah.
they
Wow.
couldn't hide him, and it was. I was in Wyoming, I remember, for something I don't remember, but I watched it on TV, and this is a rare phenomenon. I was speechless.
And so was he.
I mean, that was a good one, man. You're right. It was terrible. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, it was embarrassing, man. That's what it was. You know what? What upset me the most about that was, I felt like to me it showed people this is how we think of our senior citizens. That we would put them in a space like this and let them be taken advantage of. Like, to me, it got to that point where it was like, what's it called when you take advantage of someone because of their age? Whatever it is. I'm not sure if there's a word or term about it.
Elder abuse?
Yes, that's what it seemed like. And it seemed like it because, like, in a lot of countries, they respect their elders so much they bring them back into the home. There's that sort of thing. And it just seemed like that's what it seemed to me like that was the view that people got of us, and that made me sick. Like,
well, the people around President Biden had a lot of power. You know, power. What did Henry Kissinger say? Power is the ultimate aphrodisiac.
yeah,
I mean, people
that's true.
that were around President Biden, it was in their financial interest, it was in their emotional interest to maintain the power that was derivative from the president.
Yeah.
And they kept him propped up.
And what were they using? Do you think they were using anything to keep him up? I mean, you almost think Hunter might have slipped him something, you know?
No, I don't think that. I think that
I'm just joking.
I know you are. I think that.
And hopefully Hunter knows I'm just joking. I actually talked to him the other day.
Did you?
Yeah.
How's he doing?
We had a nice conversation. He was doing great.
He's been clean for a long time.
Yeah, man. His story's kind of fascinating. I'm just intrigued by it, right? I would love to maybe get to talk to him sometime.
He had a really bad addiction.
Yeah.
That was.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Most of us have been there.
Yeah. Well, it's one of the. Another thing I'm gonna ask the good Lord if I make it to heaven is, why is there addiction?
Yeah.
Because people, it's just horrible. It's just you control your soul. I don't need to tell you.
Yeah. It ruins a lot of families. What it ruins is the people around you. That's the worst part.
And there are a lot of people who aren't strong enough to beat it.
Yeah.
I have so much respect for people who beat a bad addiction, whether it's alcohol or drugs or OCD, or it just takes enormous willpower. And a lot of people don't have it.
And it takes commitment too. I mean, to go to a meeting 5 days a week,
Yep.
to go drive across town to go someplace 5 days a week, the people that do it, there should be a special day for those people that are battling it, and that are doing a good job. There really should. There's been kind of some more socialist candidates, right?
Yep.
Which I think is a safe term to use. There's been some
Democratic socialists.
There's been like some more socialist candidates that have popped up and have garnered a lot of support.
Yep.
Do you think that the Republican Party, is there a response to that the Republican Party should kind of have, or that the Republican Party has to that sort of happening? What is kind of the Republican Party's response to that or counteraction to that, if there is one?
Well, Senator Bernie Sanders.
You thought it was a good question?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Thanks, dude.
Senator Bernie Sanders, Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez, Mayor Mamdani, and Mayor of New York. Mr. Graham Plattner is running for Senate in Maine. They are socialists. They believe in a government-run economy.
No.
They believe that, my words, not theirs, you should send all your money and all of your freedom to them, and they can make decisions for you. I don't believe that.
Yeah.
I believe in free enterprise. I think free enterprise has done more to lift people out of poverty than all the social programs put together. They believe in defunding the police. They were behind all of that. They believe that cops are a bigger problem than criminals. They believe in defunding ICE. They believe that I know some of them that they think all white people are racist. I know some of them that they think Thomas Jefferson and George Washington and Abraham Lincoln and Dr. Zeus and Mr. Potato Head are all racist.
Dude, to say Mr. Potato Head is racist, bring him up. He's mixed, isn't
I
he?
mean, I don't believe
I mean, he's half russet.
I don't think
Dude, hold on.
well, yeah,
Let me-
there's Mr. Potato Head.
Bro, and look, first of all, look at the second Mr. Potato Head. Look at Mr. Potato Head.
I just remember
That guy,
when
you tell
show
him.
the first Mr. Potato
Okay,
Head.
bring out your first one.
That was the one they got mad at.
Even
No, there
him.
was another one.
Bro, what are you talking about? Steve Harvey played him too?
Look at the one in the middle on the second row.
He gets all the roles.
They got
Oh,
mad.
dude.
They said the creators of Mr. Potato Head were racist.
Oh, come on, bro.
Now, I don't look.
Oh, I didn't know that's what you meant. I thought you meant the potato itself, man. The potato
no,
definitely.
Mr. Potato Head.
Oh, the potato definitely. He's from Jackson. But yeah, I don't think he's racist at all. The creators of it?
I don't think Dr. Zeus was racist.
No, he wasn't racist. I don't think so at all, dude. The Cat in the Hat?
I remember.
That's a black guy.
But my point is,
Horton, he is a who?
Um,
Can you tell that's not racist at all?
America.
It should be Horton, here's a what? Or I don't know. Never mind. Go on. America what?
America's not perfect. We're good. And we caught the disease of slavery. We beat it back.
Yeah, and there's a lot of speculation about how slavery started and where it started and what exactly happened. And I do think that over time, there's definitely this constant there's definitely a ploy, it seems like, by the media sometimes that tries to tries to keep people locked into like a victim mentality sometimes.
That's true.
And it's okay to be a victim sometimes, but if all you are is a victim, I think it's tough to move forward sometimes.
It is.
For any of us, regarding anything. What do you think are some of the pitfalls of long terms of like socialism that maybe people don't see that have happened in the past? If you have an example.
I do not believe that the people in the Democratic Socialist Party that I just named, some of them I know, Senator Sanders is a friend of mine. I believe deep down they think they're smarter and more virtuous than the American people, and that they can make decisions for the country and the country together. And I respectfully disagree with it.
Yeah.
I trust the American people. This is the greatest country in all of human history. The whole world knows it. Everybody wants to come here. When's the last time you heard of somebody trying to sneak into China? People want to come here.
That's a good point.
And it's because we believe in free enterprise. We believe that our future can be better than our present or our past. We believe in free will and responsibility. You know, most Americans, they don't read Aristotle every day because they're busy earning a living. But they're plenty smart.
Yeah.
They don't need a soul-crushing federal government to run their lives. And free enterprise works. Socialism, name one country where it worked. It doesn't work in Cuba.
Yeah.
It didn't work in Argentina. It didn't work in the former Soviet Union.
Yeah, that's what I think sometimes if we do get to that place of it, where if it were to grow that much, that could it work? Is it different? Would something be different this time? I don't know. You know, it's interesting to think about, you know, if it ever was really tried earnestly. It's hard to know. I'm not voting in.
It was tried earnestly in Cuba.
Yeah.
And we see how that turned out.
Yeah.
It was tried earnestly under Perón in Argentina.
But do you think that Castro was like in the end, he kind of became corrupted, right?
He was very corrupt. They've always been corrupt.
But do you think in the beginning he was like he tried to play himself as earnest, probably?
I don't know.
Right.
I think he believed in the socialist philosophy.
Right. But in the end, it just became about him.
And yeah.
Yeah.
And Senator Bernie Sanders, I think he's been on your show.
Yeah, I love Bernie. I love him,
love
dude. He
Bernie.
comes in,
Bernie's
he's got
a
his
hoot.
bag.
Yeah.
We've sent him a little thing. He's like, I just want a couple of cookies on a plate. Like he's like
It took
Santa.
me a long time
you
to
know?
get to know Bernie because I thought he just didn't like me because he can be kind of gruff, but he's kind of gruff. And I remember one day I got him to smile. I was walking over to the Capitol with another senator to vote, and Bernie passed me by, and he didn't speak. And I leaned over and I said, Bernie. He said, what? I said, pay your taxes, man. We need the money. And he got a little smile. But he's a great guy.
Yeah.
But he is genuinely a socialist. And he honestly believes that if you made money in business, that you did it by taking advantage of somebody or you stole it. And that's not been my experience. I know many successful businesswomen and businessmen that have created a lot of jobs. They earn the money honestly. When you started out, nobody gave it to you. You did it through hard work. You took risks. If you had failed, the government wasn't going to be there to bail you out.
Yeah.
And that most of the businesses in America are small businesses. And these are people that sometimes they mortgage their home to take a risk. And they work hard and they create jobs. And I think that's American. That's why we're the greatest country in the world.
Amen. Do you think?
But not everybody agrees.
Well, I mean,
That's okay.
I think what I do think is, and I thought about this, is I live here. You know, I want to support this place and believe in this place as much as I can, right? Like,
Yeah.
and I think most of my life there's been like this feeling of like America, we're doing something good, like we're forward thinking, we care about the people and stuff like that. And then I feel like in the last few years, things have devolved some. Like, I think people's faith in the political system has waned. I think we're not sure. Like, it
I
doesn't.
think that's true.
I think it's like it's hard to feel like. It doesn't feel like it's even Republicans versus Democrats anymore. It feels like it's like, I don't know if it's good versus evil or what it is, but it's like, it almost seems like Bernie Sanders came on here the second time and it felt like he was on here pleading at us. But it's like, we voted for politicians. Like, you go up the hill and plead. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just seems like now, like, sometimes politicians are coming like on platforms like pleading to the people. It's like, I don't know. It just feels like something's not working, and
It's just too much hate.
it starts to feel scary. What do you think that is? And do you think, like, you know, it feels like we used to have a purpose as a group, that it was America, and it was like something was gonna happen, and that the country was gonna be better for your children than it was for you. There used to be that feeling, and I think it was probably that feeling whenever you were growing up and stuff like that.
You can't hate, man.
And it was when I was growing up. What do you think has changed? What do you think is like how do you get the American people to believe again in a political system that sometimes feels like it's not solving a lot for them?
I think part of it is, not all of it, but part of it, Theo, is social media. People can go on anonymously and say things on social media that they would never say to your face or another person's face. It's just too easy. I think the federal government, as our country has gotten bigger and the world is more complicated, the federal government has gotten bigger, too big, and it has interfered in people's lives too much. You know, my about 90% of my personal philosophy is I don't want to hurt anybody unless I have to defend myself. Don't take people's stuff. I mean, if my son, when I would tell my son growing up, don't hurt other people unless you have to defend yourself. Don't take other people's stuff. And the third one for me is leave me alone.
Yeah.
I don't need government to run my life. I think a big part of it is social media. It's it is. I'm not saying it's all bad, but it's a cesspool
gotten
of
bad.
snark. And the other thing, you've seen a breakdown in America of the family unit. You have, and you've also seen to each his own, but you've seen a breakdown. We become a less religious country.
Yeah.
Now, for this freedom of religion, you don't have to believe in God, but
It helps.
it helps, man. And I believe in God.
Yeah, I do
have
too.
I have doubts when I pray. I ask for faith. I have enormous doubts. And anybody that says they're absolutely certain, is just that's why God called it faith. But I think it's a combination of things. And I don't know why people hate so much.
Do you think that we're still a Christian nation?
Yes, but less so.
Do you think we would support a Christian leader for president, like a true Christian person that ran for president?
Yeah.
When was the last really Christian person that we had run for president? The last last person that was truly religious.
Well, probably in my lifetime, the most devout president we had was Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
He lived his faith. Now, he only served one term, and I didn't agree with some of his social policies, but I think he lived his faith.
People like Jimmy Carter, huh?
And I will say this: when he left the presidency, President Carter didn't go get rich. He didn't sit on a bunch of boards.
He went into service, didn't he?
He just helped people, and he established the Carter Center for Peace in
Was that in
Atlanta.
Georgia? Yeah.
In Atlanta. He was very active in Habitat for Humanity, and I really respected that. Jimmy Carter was never wealthy.
In 1982, he and his wife Rosalind established the Carter Center in Atlanta, Georgia. Through this non-governmental organization, he monitored over 100 elections in developing democracies, mediated international conflicts, and championed human rights worldwide. He must have had a big heart.
He did have a big heart.
His wife died not long ago. Is that right?
Yeah.
Or?
His wife, Ms. Rosalind, died before he did,
Oh, okay.
but not much before.
I saw you talk actually about like Facebook and Meta recently about how their algorithm, right? This is a really awesome point that I saw you bring up, and you do such a good job of this. And thank you so much for just being somebody who like shows up with good points, dude. You show up with some like great stuff to say, and it gives me faith. You give me faith like in possibility of things being better, right? So thank you.
Thanks for saying that.
Thank you very much.
Not everybody agrees with you, but
And that's fine.
I do work in my job. I have to. I probably spend 30 hours a week reading, at least, and to do it right. I like it. I'm not complaining.
Have you read this yet?
I have read that. It's my book.
How to test that. This is fucking great, dude. Sorry. I haven't even read the title yet. How to test negative for stupid.
I'll sign a copy for you to extend.
Please do, man.
I wrote it myself.
Awesome.
It's one of the hardest things I've ever done.
Writing a book?
Yeah.
How to test negative for stupid and why Washington never will. Yes, thank you so much. We'll be happy to keep that. We'll put it up on our shelf for a couple months.
But I spend, some of my colleagues are brilliant. They're just, a guy like Marco Rubio, for example, Ted Cruz, Gene Sheen, Peter Welch. I'm not going to name all my colleagues.
Pull up Pete, man. I never even
Peter Welch, he's from Vermont.
Pull him up. Pull up Pete up.
These people are brilliant.
There he is.
But I have
I
have to work at it.
Peter looks he looks studious though.
He's a smart guy. But he can probably spot me 50 IQ points. But he's not going to outwork me. I'll work harder than an ugly stripper, man. That's how I was raised. I've always been able to outwork him.
Hey, dude, that's awesome.
I might get in trouble for saying that.
Hey, no problems here. My god cousin is a stripper. So, he was.
God bless him.
But I saw you talk about Meta and how that there's an algorithm act that's out there about how that, and I've talked about this before on this show. That's why there's maybe this really this really rung true with me. It was like, yeah, why isn't because the algorithm will lead you down a staircase of deviancy, anger, and can even lead people into conflict. It can take you from feeling neutral, looking at something on your phone, to feeling angry and going out into public and acting on that anger or on that belief.
Yep.
And there's no repercussions from it.
Yep.
Like from Facebook or Meta, social media, Instagram, TikTok, there's no repercussions.
When Facebook, I'll use Facebook as an example. When it first started, we passed a law that said if somebody goes on Facebook and writes a post and they defame somebody, that's between the person who posted it and the person they defamed it. You can't hold Facebook liable for
Right.
posting. Fair enough. But now Facebook has gotten so big that they control what you see. And they gather this data about you. And they want you to stay on Facebook a long time to look at the ads because they make a lot of money selling those ads.
Right, so they got to keep you on there.
And so they send you stuff. They find out what your hot buttons are through algorithms. And they keep showing it to you and showing it to you and showing it to you. And all of a sudden, and some people can separate the wheat from the chaff and say, well, they're manipulating. But other people, they just
They
get
can't.
angrier and angrier and angrier.
And what do they expect? You're just going to get so pissed off you're going to buy an air fryer or something?
I mean, they make their money.
That's their
And
strategy.
I don't mean that Facebook's not the
You're
only
going to
one.
get so pissed off you're going to buy a dog collar,
But
you know?
Facebook is, if you ask me the one reason that for the demise of newspapers, it's social media because
I miss a newspaper, don't
because
you?
oh, well, yeah, but the world's changed, and
you can
they
hit
make
a
their
kid
money
with
off of advertising.
The Algorithm Accountability Act is proposed, and this has been proposed for a while, I think. This was proposed, I
Yeah,
think,
we've been debating it for
originally for like 5 years ago. I think this first came in. Like, the Algorithmic Accountability Act is a proposed U.S. bill aimed at requiring companies to examine and disclose how automated systems and algorithms affect people, especially in high-stakes decisions like housing, credit, education, and employment. And this is Perplexity here as our search engine. Supporters say the bill would give regulators and the public a clear way to see when algorithmic systems are causing harm. I agree. There should be something on the device that goes off and says, now you're falling into an algorithm, you know?
Well, it's
Do you think
They
something like this
manipulate.
yeah, they manipulate. Do you think something like this will come to light soon? Like, we've got to be getting there. I mean, you have algorithms leading people into extremely strong beliefs.
Yep.
You know, like some people say that the shooter at the was it the Charlie Kirk shooter was radicalized by things that he had seen on social media. You
I
know,
don't doubt it.
or that a lot of these shooters are. You know,
They Facebook I think it was Facebook just lost a big lawsuit
yeah.
filed on behalf of a deceased minor that I don't remember the details, but it was basically that the algorithms drove the young lady into suicide. And a jury awarded them money.
Here we go. Campaigners welcome Meta and YouTube's defeat in landmark social media addiction trial.
That's it. Man, who you got pulling this stuff up?
Some white guy. It's a DEI
This
hire.
guy, you need a pay raise. You're awesome.
Thank you, sir.
Tell Theo at least he ought to buy you a car.
Hey, dang, what? He's
I'll
got a
be, I'll be your agent, man. You can pull this stuff up. That's it. That's the case.
That's the case. Jurors found that Meta, which owns Instagram, Facebook, and WhatsApp, and Google, owner of YouTube, intentionally built addictive social media platforms that harm mental health. A woman known as Kaylee was awarded $6 million in damages, a result likely to have implications for hundreds of similar cases now winding their way through U.S. courts. Amen. Praise God. Good for her. What happened? Do they have the exact thing that happened? The young lady didn't pass away. It says right here, Kaylee started using YouTube at about 6 years old and Instagram at about 9 with no effective age-based blocking from the platforms. By age 10, she was experiencing anxiety and depression, conditions that were formally diagnosed later by a therapist. She became intensely preoccupied with her appearance, using Instagram filters that altered her face, smaller nose, larger eyes, and has since been diagnosed with body dysmorphia, a disorder involving obsessive worry about perceived flaws in appearance. Her lawyers argued that Instagram's design features such as infinite scroll and growth strategies focused on the young users contributed to an addictive pattern of use that harmed her mental health. The jury awarded Kaylee 3 million in compensatory damages and 3 million in punitive damages. Okay.
I know the stuff's addictive.
Oh, yeah, it is. Well, I noticed myself, you start getting into beliefs, it starts leading you down certain holes of certain beliefs, and then you got on your phone just to check a text, and next thing you know, you get off with a belief.
Well, it's all our kids, you know. Our kids, so many of our kids have become smartphone zombies. You know, they just, it's always this. And look, they're
What did we do, though, John? Do you remember what we did?
I didn't have social media.
But I know, but what did because nowadays, if you imagine, it's kind of crazy to imagine.
I know.
If you imagine some guy just sitting around
I read
like this, not doing, but imagine somebody just waiting for something somewhere. Were they just sitting with their hands in their laps?
I played ball. In my spare time, I played ball. I did my homework. We'd go to movies. I read a lot.
But
I always
outside
liked
of
to
some of
read.
that, say you just were sitting somewhere, I guess you would just sit there and think, or just because now.
Well, they had magazines. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. We had magazine.
Or you actually,
Talk to
believe it or
somebody.
not, talk to people.
Even if you didn't like them, you had to talk to them then.
You just talk.
Remember
to
that?
people. Yep.
Even if you didn't even like them.
Yep. Now, when you are around a lot of young people, they really are smartphone zombies. They're just like
Oh,
this
yeah.
all the time.
People are hooked.
And it has impact. I'm not saying all social media is bad. It has many good purposes,
No, but
but
it's
it
an
has been abused.
It's abused and it's addiction. It's an addiction
It
crisis.
is very addictive.
And they've been able to make it more and more addictive, and they know it. Is there lobbyists for this type of thing in the government too, that are lobbying for these social media
Man,
platforms?
Absolutely. These guys are strong as a horseradish.
Why don't more lobbyists get called out by politicians?
I don't meet with many lobbyists, but in some states, they have an influence. I'm not going to kid you. I mean,
Because I'm sure they're the ones keeping this act, like the Algorithm Act or whatever.
Of
I'm
course
sure
they
they're the ones keeping those things like at bay.
that's not the only ones, but of course they are. And I don't want to just pick on Facebook, but organizations like Google, Facebook, they employ thousands of people. They have huge PACs. If you're from their state and you're a senator and Google comes to you and says, I employ 10,000 people, when I pass this bill, I'm going to have to lay off half of them. Plus, they do have very powerful lobbyists. And they're just very powerful.
So that's an instance where an elected official has to make a choice there. That's
Of course.
that's a good example of an instance, right? And that's something real that could happen.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, we have 10,000, we employ 10,000 people in your state. If you pass this, then 5,000 of them are going to lose jobs.
And they know how to use the power. I mean, if you ask me, who's more powerful, the state of Tennessee or Google? I'd say Google. And the state of Tennessee is powerful. A lot of people, wonderful universities, beautiful natural resource. But the 4 or 5 or 6 social media companies are very powerful, and that's why we have to be very careful. I support it, but we have to be very careful with artificial intelligence and AI.
Well, the Pope just came and spoke out against it. And that's kind of scary to think.
And AI is, this was developed in America. This is another example of American brilliance, and ingenuity, and innovation. But it's so powerful. It can make our lives better if it doesn't kill us all first. But if you develop a machine that can know everything and then can start thinking for itself and through its agents can take actions, could shut down your entire infrastructure.
But with you, that's where I lose. That's where I start to lose. I get, but like, what actions? Like, so do you like my laptop's not gonna like come in and like attack me while I'm sleeping. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like that, right?
No.
So what actions? Because I hear people say this thing, right? What you're saying. What actions are we talking about? Kind
Well,
of like?
you can. I mean, I'm no expert, but you can create agents now that
Right.
use AI.
Yeah, we just had Jeff Bridges. He has a friend on
Yeah,
Chat GPT or whatever, and he talks to him all the time named Gary.
you can.
What the heck?
You can do that. You can have an AI assistant
Yeah.
and give them almost unfettered authority to book you a plane ticket or rent you a car or remind you to have your oil changed or buy some Fig Newtons at the grocery store.
Yeah, they're not bad.
And I love Fig Newtons.
They're okay. They're good. They're pretty.
I
They're
think
all right.
they're awesome. Man.
Sometimes they're great.
Fig Newtons are better than sex. Not really.
Well,
not really. Not really. I take it back. But I like Fig Newtons.
I mean, look, I've had some bad sex.
I understand. I'm not going to comment on this.
All right. And I've had some bad Fig Newtons too.
Yeah.
If they're not warm, I don't like them when they're real warm.
I don't like them either. I'll
If
tell
they've
you
been
what else.
sitting if they've been sitting in the sun, I don't like them.
I'll tell you what else I grew up on is Vienna sausage, man.
Oh God, brother.
Vienna sausage.
Oh, makes my neck hurt.
I'd go fishing, take Vienna sausage.
One for the fish, one for you. Huh?
Absolutely. In fact, if you run out of worms or crickets, you can get the Vienna sausage to stay on the hook. I've caught many a brim and a catfish with Vienna sausage.
Oh, you can catch a girl in Avondale with a couple of them too. I know that, bruh. But sure.
That never worked for me, man. That never worked for me.
That was a good reference, though, wasn't it?
That was damn good.
Thank you. I
That was
appreciate
good. I
that.
can tell you're a Louisiana boy.
You know what? I think, Louisiana's had a tough time, and you know this. Louisiana has had a tough time over the years, with a lot of economic growth, right? We've struggled some. We've had a tough time with a lot of job stability and job growth, right?
We were very oil and gas dependent.
Right. We are 100% right, and some of that's adjusted over the years, right? For sure.
We're less so, but it's still.
But one thing that we do have is we have good people, we have resilient people, and we have good storytelling. And some people say, well, there's not a lot of financial incentive in that, and that's fine. But there's a lot of pride in that, though.
Look,
you know?
I've lived in 5 states and a foreign country, and I've never met people like this.
Yeah.
You know, they're God-fearing, they're hardworking, they're authentic. And I tell my Senator Cruz a lot. He's from Texas. I tell him. He'll start talking about Texas, and I'll say, Cruz, look, Texas is a great state. You get all this wonderful publicity. God bless you. You deserve it. I love Texas. But Texas is 5.5 times bigger than Louisiana. But we're 10.5 times more interesting than you are.
Let's go.
Louisiana is an interesting state.
I read somewhere that
You know?
100%.
Interesting people.
The best, man. The best storytellers ever.
We're good at oil and gas and petrochemical and education and agriculture and aquaculture.
We'll even eat fish that have been in a damn oil spill.
We'll eat anything that won't eat us first.
Yep.
We eat things that most people would call an exterminator for to get out of their backyard.
Just bring your fork, baby. That's it.
But
Bring your fork.
It's home, and I love it. And
Yeah.
it's never dull.
No, it's not. I read somewhere that it's the most native state where people that are born there die there. Did you ever hear that?
That's true. We have I forget the percentage. We have a lot of people that are born in Louisiana and they never leave.
Yeah. That's pretty special about something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's interesting.
Yep.
That is so good right there. You don't even some people don't even get out their chair.
People in Louisiana, they have fun.
Yeah.
And they enjoy life. Now, it doesn't mean they don't work hard. But we became very dependent on oil and gas. And when a lot of that changed, most of it has moved offshore. But when you're dependent on a natural resource, oil and gas, coal,
Yeah.
iron ore, whatever, commodities, you have boom and bust cycles. And when times are good, they're really good, man. But when times are bad, they're tough.
Yeah.
Now Louisiana is much more diversified today, and so things are better.
Yeah.
But we're still working. You know, if you want a good time, if you want to get good food.
Oh,
Guy told me a joke the other day. He said, Kennedy, what's the difference between a zoo in Louisiana and a zoo in every other state? I said, what? He said, if you go to the zoo in every other state, each animal has its cage, and at the bottom is the name of the animal. He said, if you go to a zoo in Louisiana, each animal has its cage, and at the bottom is the name, and underneath the name is the recipe.
Yeah.
I love it.
Dude, that's perfect, man. That's so true, man. Yeah, Louisiana consistently ranks as the state with the highest percentage of native-born residents who never leave. Amen. According to the U.S. Census Bureau data, slightly more than 77% of Louisiana's residents were born in the state. Because the population is so sticky and transplants are rare, this largely translates to most of its people being born there and spending their entire lives.
That's where you got your start.
Oh, spending their entire lives right there.
Then you went to L.A. and you got famous, and then you came to Nashville. But you got your start I've been reading about you.
On a Chifuncta over there.
That's right.
You know how the Chifuncta got its name?
No.
This is one. Oh, finally.
I didn't know that.
I got one for you then, John. The Chifuncta got its name because a long time ago, they had like a Native American tribe, and they went there and they threw a big rock into the water, and the sound it made was Chifuncta.
Really?
Yeah.
You serious?
Chifuncta. And it's kind of how a rock, when you...
Yeah.
That's kind of how it goes in. So, yeah, that's it.
I go fishing on the Chifuncta.
Oh, yeah,
But that's
dude.
where you got your start. You know,
yeah.
Where'd you go? UNO? You went to LSU for a
Yeah,
while.
I went to LSU for a while. Graduated from UNO. How do you think Lane's going to do over there at LSU? Let's put it out there. What do you think's going to happen? And I wore my Raging Cajuns today.
Look,
I wore this for
I
you
see
today.
that. Lane is, how can I put this? He's a brilliant whatever the word I'm looking for. He's a good strategist.
Yeah.
He's brilliant. He knows how to recruit. He's got a great football mind.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes he talks too much, you know.
Oh, yeah. Lane, look.
But
Lane,
he'll
one of
say
Lane's,
it, man.
One of Lane's fans is Lane.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lane's one of the smartest people on the planet. Just ask Lane,
Yeah.
and he'll tell you. But I think he's going to be a good coach. But I'll tell you this:
Love you, Coach. Love you, Coach.
we paid him a lot of money. Now he's got to go win.
Now, that's a good point, bro.
And I'm not saying he wasn't worth it, but he's making a boatload of money, a bucket full of money.
Oh, he's making he's making like 4% of our GDP.
And so
he's making like 4% of our GDP.
He's got to win now. He's just got to win. But he did a great job at Ole Miss. He's been
Oh
done.
yeah, he did.
I thought Nick Saban. This is probably here in Louisiana. I thought Nick Saban was a great coach. I hated to lose him when he was at LSU.
Oh yeah, I think everybody thought that.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people got mad at him for leaving. He went to the Dolphins, I think.
Yeah.
And then he went to Alabama. And a lot of my people in Louisiana, our people, got mad at him. And I kept my mouth shut, but I'd say, look, because he went to Alabama, I said, at the time, Alabama offered him like $5 million or something. I said, you're telling me that you would have turned down $5 million?
Oh shit,
Just so the people of Louisiana wouldn't get mad at you?
we were still trying to pay him in beignets. I
Yeah,
think.
exactly.
You know?
But he liked. I think he liked Louisiana.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look, I know that he's happy there. He's having a good time, man. Lane's a good look. Lane loves to have a good time. I'm hopeful for him for sure. You know, and this is where he's at in his journey. So it's like you got to hope hope the best for somebody.
I don't know, but he's into hot yoga.
Oh yeah, I've been to a class with him.
Have you?
Yeah, I went to a class with him at frickin'.
What's hot yoga like?
I mean, it depends on who all's in there.
Yeah,
You
I don't
know?
want to go there, Theo.
Yeah, I mean,
I got to run for re-election. Man.
yeah. I don't think your wife would be happy if you went there, but look, I went there right there. Lane Kiffin right there, hot yoga
There
right
you
there.
go.
And I wear a towel like that because I was raised by a single mother. You see that?
Look at you guys.
We was leaking in there, cut.
Now yoga's good for you.
Oh man, it's really good.
It'll give you a good workout.
Oh, definitely, man. Make me feel like a damn 4-year-old. The SAVE Act, right? Let's talk about the SAVE Act.
Okay.
So that's a big thing that's happening right now, right?
Yep.
That's like kind
We're
of like
trying to pass it.
you guys are trying to pass it. Can you explain to me what it is really quick? Can you explain to our listeners what it is?
It basically says that in order to vote in a federal election, you have to prove you are who you say you are. You got to have valid ID. And to register to vote, you have to prove that you're in our country legally as a citizen. Only American citizens can vote. Now, there's some other provisions, but those are the two main provisions. Probably 80% of Americans support it. We can't get a single Democratic vote. This is not, I'm not speaking for President Trump, but here's the way I think you fix our elections and give people confidence in our elections. Number one, you have to be able to prove you are who you say you are to vote. Mm-hmm. And number two, that just what the president says and what we say in the SAVE Act. I'm a co-sponsor of it. But number two, we need to go back to an election day, not an election month.
I agree.
We need to know who won that night.
Yeah.
Frankly, I don't care how you vote. That's up to the states. But the votes have to be counted that night.
Why did that change so much? It used to be, didn't it used to be we knew that night?
Yeah, we always did. Well, because some states changed their laws. In California, they don't know now for 2 weeks.
They still don't know.
And they still don't, I'm not sure. Because you can vote by mail, and what matters is if it's postmarked. And sometimes the mail's slow, and it takes 10 days, 2 weeks. If you're going to vote by mail, now President Trump hates voting by mail, but some states love it. But if you're going to vote by mail, the mail ballots have to be in far enough in advance for them to be counted and announced on election night.
I think it makes sense.
Because if you go past election night, whether you are whether it's a Democrat or Republican who loses, they're going to think the election was rigged.
Right. For sure.
And
so now they're saying if you mail it on the day of, it can still be counted later on. Got it.
Yeah, we have a month-long election.
What are some of the side effects of this? What are some of the things that this also brings in that are that people don't see? I know there was some issue with or what did I read? Something about you have to have 2 forms of identification.
No, the Democrats say. Well, I mean, this is my point of view. They may have another point of view. The Democrats say it's a way of suppressing the vote.
Right.
To require you to have ID. I don't know anybody that doesn't have ID.
I agree. I think if you don't have identification, I don't think you should be able to
I mean,
vote.
most people have a driver's license, but there are other forms of identification that would be acceptable. And if you don't have a driver's license and you don't have any identification, the chances are you're in our country illegally.
Got it. And they say that is it that they say you can't register online anymore? Would that be part of it too?
If you have ID, I don't have a problem registering online if you have proof
Right.
that it is you.
Yeah.
And I'm no technological whiz, but I give credit cards online and they can authenticate that it's me.
Right.
I don't mind using technology, but to register to vote,
Mm-hmm.
you have to prove that you are who you say you are. You can only register once, and you have to prove that you're an American citizen.
Yeah.
I don't think that's unreasonable. I brought it up.
I agree. Everybody thinks that there's some fraud happening with voting. It feels unreliable.
Well, that's because sometimes it takes when they have mail ballots, for example, it
Yeah.
takes a month to get them all counted.
Yeah.
And the loser is always going to be suspicious.
Yeah.
But on the SAVE
Well,
Act,
so are the people.
of course, and the people are not going to have confidence. But on the SAVE Act, I tried to amend it to our reconciliation bill. I couldn't get a single Democratic vote.
What do the Democrats want in the bill?
They just don't want it at all. They don't want it at all. They think that it will suppress votes.
Got it.
And not all of my Democratic colleagues, but many of my Democratic colleagues, whether they will admit it or not, they want illegal immigrants to be able to vote. And no, they're not American citizens. If I go to Nicaragua, wonderful country.
My father's from there.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, if I go to Nicaragua, wonderful country.
You can't vote there.
But I can't, I'm not, and I say, I want to vote. And they go, no, Kennedy,
It'd be like, look,
you're not from here, butthead.
Look, I agree 100%, man. If you're not a citizen, you can't vote. And I don't even understand how it's up for debate in anybody's head or mind that wants things to be organized in this country. I do not understand.
Well, there are many people that believe, and it's what is behind a lot of it. And it's not all of them.
Right.
Okay. But there are many people believe, I know there are many Democrats that believe
Mm-hmm.
that we ought to let anybody into our country, ignore our immigration laws, and they see it as a way of getting new votes.
Well, I mean, that we had a lot of border patrol hierarchy on during within the past 4 years, and there was a lot of that. There was a lot of people just coming in, moving in Democratic states, people escaping jurisdiction, just running away, just running off into the country and not being followed. We've seen a lot of that over the years.
A lot of
sure.
my colleagues think, and they're entitled to their point of view, they think that vetting people at the border is racist. I don't.
I don't at all either.
I don't. And here's the way I don't remember where I read this, but the American people, most of them, see our southern border like their front door. Most Americans lock their front door at night. They don't lock their front door at night because they hate everybody on the outside and they're racist.
Yeah.
They lock their front door at night because they love the people on the inside and they want to know who's coming in and out of their house.
Amen.
And that's the way it is with the border. We let more people in legally to become Americans through legal immigration every year than anybody else in the world.
Wow.
But legal immigration is legal. Illegal immigration is illegal. And the problem is that the people that were advising President Biden convinced him he let in between 8 million and 15 million people. It was like The Price is Right. Come on down.
Yeah.
We have no idea who they are. Some of them, I'm sure, were decent people, but there were a lot of rapists, there were a lot of murderers, there were a lot of drug dealers.
Pedophiles.
We don't know where they are.
Yeah.
And you can't run. No country in the world doesn't respect its borders and have immigration laws.
Yeah. How many people get into how many people are allowed into China each year? I wonder, or how many people get into there?
They're very strict.
Yeah.
They're very strict.
How many people do they think illegally get into China every year?
Who
You can look that up.
The only people I know that want to try to sneak in from China to China are from North Korea.
Yeah.
Because North Korea is so bad they want to get out. But China is they are very monolithic in their culture. They don't like minority groups, the Uyghurs, for example. They don't like Muslims.
Yeah.
They like the Han Chinese, and it's run by a small group of men that are head of the Communist Party. It's totalitarian, it's authoritarian, and they spy on you, cameras everywhere. They censor your social media, and if you get out of line, they will kill you and hurt you the entire time you're dying.
Shit, I'm just trying to get some orange chicken.
I'm just telling you, man. The people in China, I've been there.
Yeah,
they're nice people. You've been there.
They're a nice time.
But
yeah, but they're
they
specific,
have no
man.
freedom.
No,
Man.
but they're specific. Before you go, you just mentioned you were talking. You mentioned like surveillance state, right? And it feels like sometimes in America that we're getting to that, like with a lot of flock cameras and a lot of these data centers. Like to me, the data centers, it feels like they're just gonna hold all the information from like all this recording that's gonna go on, like in this surveillance state. Is that what you feel like is happening?
Well, in order to have AI, artificial intelligence, and AI is here, we've got to properly regulate it, but it's here. You've got to have data centers. You've got to. I'm okay with data centers as long as they pay their way, pay for their own electricity, pay for their own water, and the community accepts them. If you want to build a data center in a community, the community should have a say.
I agree.
It shouldn't be forced upon people.
They're forcing one here in Nashville right now.
And I don't have. I know they are downtown.
Yeah.
And the data centers shouldn't go when they're not wanted. I don't have a problem putting them on our military bases, but they've got to pay their own way.
Yeah.
They've got to pay and they can't cause people's electricity bills to go up and their water bills to go up. And they have to be properly regulated.
What's your biggest fear with AI? Because I'll tell you mine really fast. Mine is that, say you start to have this thing, right? Like where, like even Jeff Bridges was communicating with an AI. He's got a buddy named Gary that he's talking to, and Gary even knows who his wife and family is and everything.
It's spooky, man.
Spooky, right? But it was cool. It was neat, but still, it's like, what if we start to have this thing that everybody puts their information into? Because also AIs your information is legally then also owned by them then. So if somebody ever was able to go subpoena information from an AI, they could use it against you in court. Or it's not once you put it in, I believe most of these AIs, I think anyway, that it belongs to them as well.
That's right, and it shouldn't.
Right, and
that's
it shouldn't.
your information.
I
that's
agree.
Your data.
I agree 100%. So it's crazy. We're also just feeding our actual lives and things that we think and care about and questions into this information place. But my fear is that over time, people start looking to these AIs as their God in a way, because they're going to go to them like, I need help with this. What do I do? I don't know how to feel about this. And the thing that they used to take to an actual God, they're now going to take to this like supercomputer. And so that's why I feel like sometimes the race is so
very perceptive.
That the race is so big because they're trying to create the next God. That's what they're trying to do.
And I have talked to people that have brains a lot bigger than mine that say within 5 years, not only will AI and the chatbots know everything, but they will become independent and can think on it. And the next step is being able to act on their own. Let's take electricity, the grid here in Nashville. It's all based on computers.
Oh, yeah.
If AI can hack into the grid in Nashville on its own or at the instructions of somebody else, they could shut down this whole city.
Yeah.
They could shut down the air, cause 25 planes to crash at once.
Yeah, what if they said all the Teslas right now drive off into the Cumberland River?
They could do it.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't want to get in the way of innovation.
I do.
We're
we got
ahead.
enough.
Well, no, this AI stuff it can be a blessing, but it can be a curse if it's not properly regulated.
But we don't have hardly any regulations in place right now.
We don't have any.
We don't have, think about that. We don't have any. There's a potential new electronic god about to show up.
And it's scary.
And we have
Dale.
no regulations in place.
No, it's scary.
We don't even have parking.
And we're trying to put together some, but you don't want to ratchet down so hard to interfere with the regulation. I mean, to interfere with the innovation.
I don't care if you do.
But it can make our lives better.
We're doing fine.
I know, but I'm going to give you an example. It can, a CT scan or an X-ray looking for cancer.
Yeah.
A human has to read those things. Sometimes they miss a cancer.
Yeah.
With AI, you run it through AI, they never miss.
That's a good point.
They never miss. Doctors, you go to a doctor with a disease. Doctors' diagnosis is based on their judgment. They can put it into AI, boom, hit it every time.
Yeah, and doctor might be doing who knows what.
That can make our lives better.
He might be eating a sandwich or doing anything.
But it can also
not paying attention.
It can also kill us all. Suppose AI.
Damn, that's a big trade-off.
Listen,
John, that's a big trade-off.
It is a trade-off. But
look, if two people have cancer that don't, and otherwise we all die.
But suppose AI gets to the point where it's so powerful and it can think for itself, and it decides to break the nuclear code and set off nuclear missiles, nuclear ballistic missiles with the warhead to hit China.
Yeah.
Without any way to stop them.
Do you think any country would ever use like a nuclear weapon and blame it on AI?
I think Iran would.
You think anybody else would?
No, because even though Vladimir Putin, which has the largest nuclear stockpile in the world, even though he is an evil man with blood under his fingernails, he's rational. He's not stupid. He's not.
Great news and blister new to kill him Dole Priest.
Ladies and gentlemen, and one more time for the best band in all the land, huh? Aren't they something? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Tres Leches, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and that is Deep Madness live in the flesh. Great John B.
on the road tonight, relieving his stool empty in memory of him, even though he's alive and well. Deep Madness with extra room. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You're not missing much, D. You're not missing much.
All right, D. Blind. I wish he was mute. You know what I'm saying? Hey, come on now. Let's go.
All right, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world is brought to you by Shopify. Tacova's and Saley. How exciting is it to have Saley joining our squad? And here's a little bit more from all the amazing sponsors that made this show possible for you here, right now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what?
Oh my God.
What an episode we have for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of, really two of the best comedians in the world, but one of my best friends is here with us, and a first-time panelist that we're very, very excited about. One of our very funny friends from New York, and one of the newest great residents of Austin, Texas. Two of the best. Make some noise for tonight's guests, Joe DeRosa and Mike Benoya, everybody.
Hell yeah. Joe DeRosa, my buddy, Mike Benoya, joining us for the first time. A new panelist. How exciting.
Joe DeRosa back again. A guy that people say I book too much.
Really?
This guy's got no other friends in the world other than Joe DeRosa, Joe DeRosa, Joe DeRosa.
That is true. You might be my only friend. What do you think that says about me? No, go ahead.
We're gonna have some fun. Mike Vanoia, welcome. How are you,
brother?
Everybody say hi, Mike. Mike.
Hey, everyone.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. Mike, it's your first time on. Joe's done the show 1,000 times. But Mike, you might not know. I'm gonna catch you up. There's over 200 human souls that signed up for tonight's show. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts their set rudely. And then I conduct a nice interview and find out more about them. Anything can happen. Maybe it's a crazy person. Maybe it's a genius. We found them all out of this bucket. I'm going to have this guy whose eyes are way too close together pull the first name out of the bucket. They might have an operation for that, sir. His wife is patting him on the back because she knows it's true. You look at those things, it's almost a fucking cyclops. It's unbelievable, sir. Like when you just did that, he just laughed like that, and his fingers were so close together. It's like, oh, you're making me tear up. Unbelievable what my fan base looks like. Look at these monsters that I've created. Boy, we're having fun here tonight. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, we go wrangle that first comedian. We have Golden Ticket Winner, who's going to do a brand new 60 seconds for you. We don't get to see this guy that often. We are excited that he's back. Make some noise for the return of Mason Bird, everybody. Our first minute of the night. Golden Ticket Winner, Mason Bird.
Life is like a box of chocolates. Fat people finish it a lot faster. I'm fat. But I'm working on it. Like, I learned how to make Caesar dressing from scratch the other day. What you do is you take Greek dressing and you stab it in the back 23 times. If you don't get that joke, you're fucking stupid. Idiot. No, I live with a lady, you know, and she likes to do this thing when we argue. Like, she likes to attack my masculinity. The other day, she was like, be a man, kill that bug. That's so unfair. I can't be like, be a woman. Take care of me. Run your fingers through my hair. Because that'd be a very inappropriate thing to say to your mom in your 20s. No, actually, I live with a lesbian. Which is something I suggest you don't do. Unless you want to find out how much pussy you don't get, dude. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Mason Bird. Love it. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Mason Bird. Is that true? You really live with a lesbian?
I used to. It was yeah.
Got it. What was that like? Tell me about that.
I fell in love with the lesbian, and she didn't love me back. And then I moved to Texas, and this.
You guys were dating?
No.
You found a place that was a room that was for rent?
No, I worked with this lesbian. She was like, we'd be great roommates, and I was like, yeah.
Where were you guys working at?
A bar. I was a cook. She was a waitress.
Did she think you were a lesbian? I mean,
I get that a lot.
Did you have the beard back then?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, you would look like that without that.
Yeah.
Mike Vanoia.
Did you ever express your love to this lesbian?
Oh, yeah, it was so bad.
Early on or after you guys lived together?
It was after we lived together, and then...
It's such a lesbian thing for even... It's so amazing. You guys moved in, and then...
Slowly but surely.
So quickly. That's such a lesbian thing to do.
Yeah, I gotta work on that. Lesbians, yeah.
So what happened when you told her you loved her?
She told me she wasn't interested, and then she had sex with like 2 women that night. So
they would just be in the other room?
Oh yeah, it's just chaperoning, finger blasting all night long, dude. It's just LED lights under the floor. I'm playing Fortnite with the boys again. Yeah, everything's great. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You had a good thing going and you fucked it up, man.
Yeah,
like,
man.
You could just listen to lesbians have sex all night and jerk off in the quiet of your own fucking room, and then you barge in, I love you! It just blew the whole fucking thing up.
Yeah.
And by the way, I don't do this show too fucking much. I wasn't ready for that when I walked out here. I do the show too much with this gaggle of fucking goofballs you bring out here week after week.
Oh my God.
It just hit me. By the way, this is how he invited me to do it today. He texted me, he goes, buddy, can you panel tonight? Everybody is out of town. Fucking dickhead. All right,
I thought I had Mr. Beast. For some reason, I had Mr. Beast and Mike Fanoia in my calendar the whole time. I texted Rogan. He's like, nah, that's in July or something. I'm like, oh, fuck. I put it in the wrong month. I'm like, do you have a contact for Mr. Beast? So that's, you guys were that close to having Mr. Beast. Instead, you have Mr. Least over here.
Mr. Bestiality.
You fucking pig. Hey, Mason Bird's still here.
Mr. Feast.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. So how did the lesbian roommate situation end? I know there's so much other stuff we could talk about, but it's so intriguing.
Yeah. So we worked together. And
what was the job?
I was like a sous chef.
Right
She was a waitress.
Hell yeah.
She was actually the owner's little sister. And I threatened if she didn't move out, I would quit. And she moved out.
Probably didn't take much convincing.
No. I helped her. I moved her couch out of my own apartment. It was, yeah. I'm a nice guy. What can I say?
Wow. Amazing. What else is going on, Mason Bird?
What's going on? My sister had a baby.
Your who?
My older sister had a baby. She didn't know she was pregnant the whole time, but...
Whoa, one of those, huh?
Yeah,
Bigger,
half black. What are you going to do?
Bigger lady.
But no, that's the thing is she's not fat enough for that to be the case. Her baby daddy's name is Blue. He's a black guy. I don't know. Black and blue.
How did she not know she was pregnant?
I think she's lying.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Blue the black man got her
Blue,
pregnant?
yeah, he's 5'2". He's kind of adorable. He's been to prison.
Is this all true? I can't tell
Yeah,
if
this
you're
is
like
so
trying
true.
to be like funny.
No, this is...
How could your sister not know she was pregnant?
I don't know. She had 2 kids prior. I think everyone hated her boyfriend, so she just lied the whole time. And then one day in January, she was like, "You have another niece."
Is that the first black kid, or were the other 2 black too?
Other 2 are black.
Wow, so there's a little gang of them, huh?
Yeah.
Is there a DNA test called Blue's Clues?
Yeah. I love it. They are your blood now, and your Crips.
Yeah. Getting big dicks back in the bloodline, you know? I'm a big fan.
You guys are a very patriotic family. You have red, your sister's white, and he's blue. I love it, man. Have you ever said hello to your little black nieces and nephews?
The first 2, I haven't met the new one yet.
Well,
they're pretty cool.
He'll be calling you any day now with his one phone call that he's allowed from prison. Sure. Hey yo, Uncle Mason, get me out of this motherfucker. I'm just kidding.
It's baby.
They're not all misbehavers. You know what I mean? There's some good ones out there. All right, I'm kidding. I was pointing at you, D. Didn't get the laugh I thought it deserved, but... Mason, thanks for getting tonight's show started for us. Golden ticket winner Mason Bird. We're moving to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. So let it begin. May God have mercy on our souls as we find new people. Well, I can tell you for sure that this is the first time this guy's been on. I would know this name, so we're all going to watch them together. Remember, they signed up for this show. They've been waiting for hours for this opportunity, every single one of them. So, I say, give it up for the first ever appearance of One Dan Man Band. Here we go.
Okay, if you do enough drugs, you will definitely meet God. That's a fact. And if you keep doing drugs, God will be like, what the fuck are you still doing here, dude? Pick up all these cigarette butts. You got fucking empty beer cans everywhere. Empty fucking everything. Get your fucking life together, dude. Get your life together. Maybe get a job. I got a better idea. Why don't you go down, drive 19 hours down to Kill Tony. I got a beat for you, dude. This came straight from God, by the way.
Holy shit, dude. Stop. One Dan man band. All right, that's where you stop just making noises. Stop.
Want me to stop?
Yes, I want you to fucking stop.
Okay.
God, I see how you ended up in this place in life.
Okay.
It's unbelievable. I bet you just. Is that what you were saying to God when he was talking to you? Okay. Clean up the drugs. Clean up the empty beers. Get a job. Drive to Kill Tony. What the fuck's going on, dude? Are you Dan?
Yes.
All right, I'll call you Dan. How old are you?
Daniel Harder. Yeah.
How old are you?
38.
What made you come down here tonight and do that?
I am a fan.
You're a fan?
Yeah.
Okay, but what made you do that instead of that? Those are the fans. That's where the fans normally go, is out there.
What do you mean?
Well, you didn't do any jokes. You basically said that your life was fucked up, and then one day, God said, get off the drugs, clean up the beer, get a job, and drive to Kill Tony. There's nothing funny that you said in there.
Yeah.
Did you notice that on your 19-hour fucking drive here? You didn't think about what you might say at all if it happened?
I did, yeah.
Have you ever done stand-up before?
No.
Okay, so you just signed up randomly without ever trying anything? or
No,
doing anything.
I play music in Wisconsin, and
Okay.
I play bars, and sometimes I riff and I'm funny, and I'm a fan of the show, and I just I wanted to come down here and try it, and yeah, I get this, I get it, I get what's going on, but
I know what's going on. It just hit him. Holy shit, I'm on Kill Tony. What the fuck? Wait, what am I doing?
I spent the whole weekend at the Sphere at Fish on mushrooms. That's the most psychedelic thing I've seen all weekend.
Pretty wild. I mean, Dan, it's absolutely incredible that you would just jump right into this. As a fan of this.
Is it really?
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. It's a comedy show. The whole point is that people are trying.
I get that.
There's other people. There's somebody.
I feel like I did
There's
try.
somebody over there tonight that signed up right alongside.
It didn't go how I wanted.
Okay, you go ahead, Dan.
Oh,
You go. I bet it did. All right, Dan. There you go.
Let me tell you how crazy it truly is.
Yeah.
I've been doing this show for about 10 years. Something happened when he was doing his thing that I've never witnessed. He goes, I drove 19 hours down here, and you went, ugh.
I know. Normally you don't hear that because there's some laughter happening in the crowd, but at one point I also think I stopped breathing during that set in an unconscious chance to kill myself. Dan, you should know better. You should have written something or tried something, but let's talk about it. How bad was the drugs and the beer and everything? Did you really change your life recently? Simple question. No?
Not
Yes?
really, no.
Okay, perfect. There he goes, Dan, everybody. You get nothing. You get nothing. There he goes, everybody. That's fine. Just leave it there. There he goes, Dan. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. I mean, what a specimen, am I right? YouTube adds 3 pounds, so this is what she looks like in real life, everyone, just to let you know. One more time for the lovely Heidi. Go to HeidiRegina.com. Check out our new pod. Hello, everybody. You know that moment where you text your out of the bucket, make some noise, ladies, and .com/KillTony. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Otis Hicks. Otis Hicks, everyone. Here we go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How we doing? I'm a father. My daughter was getting cyberbullied. I didn't know what cyberbullying was. I had growing up. I had a real bully. I wish I would have got hit with emojis instead of get hit in the fucking face. I got teased before I even went to school. Somebody coming to me like this: Otis, you're big-headed, you're black, you're ugly, and your mom doesn't love you. Now go to school, son. My dad was my cyberbully, you sensitive bitches. And growing up, I saw this 10-year-old with like an iPhone, 10 years old. When I was 10 years old, I didn't get no iPhone. My dad just bought me an eye patch. He said, here, become a pirate. Here's a treasure map so you can find your real dad. So my dad was an asshole. And that's pretty much all I got. Thank you, guys.
Exactly a minute from Otis Hicks. Welcome, Otis.
Hey.
Hell yeah. Where are you from?
El Paso, Texas.
El Paso.
Yes.
You still live there?
Yeah, I still live there.
You born and raised there?
Born and raised there.
Wow.
Chicken and tamales, man.
I drove through that place on the drive out here, and holy fucking shit, man. It's really something else.
It is something else.
Nothing like it. Far from everything.
And I'm half Puerto Rican, by the way.
Oh, shit.
So
Gets
I'm half
worse.
black. I was like, I'm a black Rican. Yeah.
God, you'll take my wallet and then blow the money on gold chains for no
Pretty
reason.
much. It's pretty accurate. But,
Incredible.
But when you made that joke during that roast about Puerto Rico and stuff, I mean, that's my family, but it is slightly accurate. There's a lot of garbage there.
Very accurate.
Yes.
It was spot on. I wasn't calling the people garbage. It was an island made of garbage.
Thank you very much.
Very important. Very important to not listen to the mainstream media. Joe DeRosa.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 10 years.
10 years. Yeah, man, because your writing it's good, man. I really admired how you would start with one thing and then hop off of it into the next thing. Like, for instance, the eye patch thing.
Yeah.
You got a laugh on eye patch, and then you were like, oh, I can spring into, what does a pirate do? Treasure map, real dad. That's good, man. That's
Dad helped me
writing.
a lot. My dad being an asshole and a drunk helped a lot, too.
Yeah.
That's true?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
It was yeah. Stereotypes.
Yeah. So I'm guessing the mom's Puerto Rican, right?
Yes. Right on the head.
Absolutely.
Right on the head.
And Otis, what type of work do you do for a living?
Well, I'm a security guard, but the thing I was doing before, I worked at a sex shop.
Ooh. What were you doing there?
I was selling dicks.
That makes sense. I could see how your people would be good at that.
Yes. That's what I was doing, selling dicks.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So was it mostly women that would come in there? How would you feel when a dude like me would walk in and go, hey, what do you got for this fucking gaping
I'd
asshole?
be like, I'm giving. I said, I'll give you the 12-inch of the Darth Vader. I'll be like, there you go, Tom.
I love Darth Vader. Fuck yeah. Take me to the dark side.
I love it.
Shoot your Sith on my face.
Tony's like, but guys are allowed in there too, right? Guys can
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there was rooms in the back and all that stuff.
Of course. I've been there. Like I said, I drove through once. So
Yeah.
had to stop off in the gay back room. You know what I mean?
How old did you say you were?
Me, I'm 34.
34.
Yeah.
A security guard. You're in good shape. You look like Jog DMC.
Pretty much, yeah.
Run DMC.
Yeah, man. I work out,
You're
man.
in good shape.
Plus, you work at a sex shop and you mop up man jizz. You know, you kind of get kind of strong at this.
Amazing. Now, where's the place you're working security now?
Sun City Security. It sucks, but I work it.
Well, I mean, but what type of gigs? What are you standing in front of exactly?
Mostly like restaurants, like Chico's Tacos and stuff like that.
Is there a lot of misbehaving at Chico's Tacos?
Yes.
What goes on there? Give us an example of what type of mess you're cleaning up nowadays.
Basically, it's like tomato juice, tamales, and usually cholos fighting in the parking lot.
I have put together a lineup for you to pick the criminal out of. It's the horn players over there.
Okay.
Which one of these people commits the most crimes?
I'm gonna say that guy.
Oh yeah, of course.
Automatic.
Of course. Filled with testosterone. Carlos Sosa on the saxophone. Famously. Nothing but trouble. Otis, what do you think is the most Puerto Rican thing about you? You're 50-50, or as you call it, 50-50. What do you think is the most Puerto Rican thing about you?
The Puerto Rican thing about me, Push, I love mangoes, and I like drinking coconut juice straight out the coconuts. That's Puerto Rican enough.
Okay. You call thick white women mangoes now? Is that the new term?
Yes.
All right, Otis, my next question. What is the blackest thing about you in this game?
The blackest thing about me is that I had an alcoholic dad. I wanted him to leave, but he stayed. So that's how I became really funny, because of him.
What was his drink of choice? Was it Henny?
Of course. How'd you hit it on the head?
Because I study different races and cultures. A lot of people think this is a game. You know.
By the way, I would say his dad staying is the whitest thing
ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, shit.
I love it. So you've been doing it 10 years in El Paso.
Yes, sir.
Come to Austin just for this?
Yes.
Amazing.
Man.
How long of a drive is that?
It's about 8.5 hours, but it was definitely worth seeing all you guys. I was like, I gotta come do it, man.
Hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? You gotta live life.
Very funny, dude.
You did it.
Thanks.
Very funny. We love it. It was amazing, especially after a guy that drove 19 hours with fucking nothing at all. That was awesome, Otis. Here's a legit black joke book for you, my friend. In
Thank
fact,
you.
I'm going to give you the I Love KC one. There you go. Boom.
There you go. It's like
Otis
tomatoes.
Hicks making his Kill Tony debut, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta love it. 8-hour fucking drive, paid off. Amazing. 19-hour drive, 8-hour drive, and now I know that this happens to be one of the funniest door guys here at the mothership. These guys sign up every week. You know what I mean? With this many names in the bucket, it's very hard to get pulled, and I always love the ones that sign up, you know, instead of fucking, you know, you could easily become bitter watching a show like this where fucking people don't prepare, and now they're in front of millions of people. These guys work all the time. Very funny man with a brand new minute. He's been on the show numerous times before over the last 5 years. Make some noise for Adam Lucky, everybody. Here he is.
Pretty good day today. I had a homeless guy come up to me and go, "Hey, are you trans or retarded?" All right, you guys usually ask for $1, but I'll fucking take it, I guess. Whatever, dude. Put some fucking pants on first, dog, before you're gonna throw some heavy hypotheticals at me. Then I thought about, like, trans or retarded. What's the difference? Come on. Where my repubs at? Come on, get them out of our bathrooms. Freak shows. Nah, I want them in the bathrooms because I like jerking off to watching them shit. So I like that. I like black people too. Sorry. I think they're chill. I have black friends. I lost one though. I said the N word in front of him. He got pretty mad. He's like, "You can't say that." I was like, "But I was singing it in a song." He's like, "Yeah, but you were singing Happy Birthday to me."
You got 10 seconds left. If you want to do another one, we'll call off the cat and the bear. You're crushing it.
Yeah, I went to an all-black high school. That was hard. Did not make the sports teams. I'll say that. I made the swim team because I could fucking swim. So,
Absolutely fucking perfect. I mean, holy shit. That's what it's all about, dude. That's what it's all about. You see these guys on episodes from many years ago, the Vulcan days, if you will, and everything in between. And absolute shocking growth time and time again for the return people that we don't get to see all the time. You're here in Austin. People get to do 4, 5, 6, 7 spots a night, kind of like how New York used to be, or maybe for some people is. But you're doing it, dude. That's unbelievable.
yeah, no, my life has gotten like fucking awful, so I've gotten a lot funnier. So
Yep, that happens. Trust me.
things are the worst they've ever been, but I've been crushing it. So I don't need you, wife. I'm glad you're gone. I'm not. I miss her so much. Whatever. I get to live with my mom now. Suck it, bitch. SpaghettiOs for breakfast.
Party time. Your wife left you?
Yeah.
Wow. When did this happen?
About a year ago. It was, it's pretty much the worst a divorce could ever go. Because she works at the comedy club and I ran shows there, so I don't get to do that anymore.
Wow.
It's all good. SpaghettiOs for breakfast. Come on, we were having fun. I'm not. Someone's got to laugh.
Which club can you say or no? Is that too much?
I don't know. I mean, I've said it on the show in the past, so I mean, it doesn't.
It doesn't matter.
Okay,
at all.
Yeah, no, I don't want.
Why? Were you gonna fucking make a pun or something?
No. I was literally just curious what club it was, but then I was like, you probably shouldn't say that.
It's also fully my fault. She didn't do anything wrong. She fucking rules.
What was it? What would you have said if it was called the Chuckle Hut? Huh?
I would have said, is she trans or retarded?
What's the difference?
I wish I could have tricked her into staying. I'll buy you goosebumps. Come on.
Adam Lucky. I love it. So what have you been doing to soothe the pain other than just pure stand-up, which it's obvious that you are in the zone?
I actually got sober, so I've been doing a lot of just like and stuff.
Hell yeah. You're still sweating like you're on pain pills, but we'll take your word for it.
This is the sweats that come after. I'm still in withdrawals. It's been 9 months.
Wow.
Don't do kratom. It fucking hurts.
Yeah, that's for real. We don't read kratom ads. We probably lose out on what many would consider vast sums of money by not reading kratom ads. It's a thing that everyone that I've noticed that does it was addicted to something, and they're like, I'm on this new thing that's not addictive at all. And then they continuously do more and more of it all the time. And they're like,
it makes my bad memories get deleted. Like,
they're like, I was addicted to that terrible thing. Now I just do this.
It deleted my bad memories and my wife.
Amazing.
Not recommended.
It's the zen of heroin.
Yeah, it really is.
I was doing the capsule, so they have like synthetic, like they take the shit out of it that makes you high. Like the powder is bad, but it's not like life ruining. But then they have these pills you can take that it's just like, they call it gas station heroin, because that's what it is.
Yeah.
It was just fucking, it's brutal.
Amazing. Oh, there's one fan in the back there.
So you do nothing now? Not even like psychedelic?
I've drank a couple times since, but I mean, I for the most part, pretty much nothing. I smoke cigarettes.
Hell
much it. Yeah.
So fun.
A lot of scratch-off tickets?
Huh?
A lot of lotto tickets and other shit?
I have no money for that. I'm about to lose my car.
DraftKings.
I wish.
I love it. Adam, what's your living situation like?
I really live with my mom right now.
Oh, really? She lives here in Austin?
No, it's an hour and a half away.
Fuck!
Yeah.
God, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
God damn.
That's one money.
You just work here and hustle a comp?
I work here. I do Uber Eats, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I do that pretty much every day. So I have money to see my daughter, and that's it.
So you got to drive 90 minutes. You drove 90 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, take notice, everybody. The shorter the drive time gets, the better the comedian is.
That is right. That is right.
Very obvious.
That's a great point.
Whoever walked here is going to murder tonight.
An hour and a half every day you're making that trip?
Yeah. Yeah, it blows.
You know what we're going to do? Red Band has an extra room in his condo here downtown.
Let's fucking do it, dude. Come on.
Look at that face.
For your mom. For your mom.
Don't you?
I'll suck you, dog. I will fucking suck you, brother. I got nothing to lose. I'll get gay.
You know what?
Fuck.
I may upgrade you because Tony has a better second room. And
all right.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show next time you.
That's a consolation prize if I've ever heard one. It's been a long time. Here's another big joke, Buck. Adam Lucky, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, that's what it's all about. Fucking watching people get better. The only show that shows you that process in the history of comedy is here. Kill Tony, brought to you by Shopify Tacobas and Staley. And your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Clay McLaren, everyone. Here we go. Clay McLaren.
Damn, that is way too high for a midget like me. Yeah, that's bad. So I had to down a bottle of Listerine just to get the courage to come up here. But don't worry, my shakes have almost gone. I had to stop by Buc-ee's, hit on some of the very fine, fat Latina ladies. They are beautiful. Tortas, as they're called. Yeah, I gotta help myself to some pulled pork, if you know what I mean. Yeah, gotta get up in those beaver nuggets. like the black girls too. Got to get some of those
What the
burnt
heck?
tips going. All right, I love you all.
Clay McLaren. Now, by my measurements here, I'm going to guess that you drove about 12 hours to be here.
I was thinking
Really?
No, 5.
What?
5.
5 hours to be here. That's absolutely incredible. What type of crazy show is this? Everybody that wants to do comedy is moving here. Meanwhile, tonight's bucket paying off fucking gas bills over here, making up for the war in Iran. Joe DeRose.
Out of every thing that you said that was disturbing, the most upsetting thing to me was I also own that shirt. And
Oh yeah, you
Which
did.
one?
Damn it.
that blue shirt.
Yeah.
Target?
GameStop?
Yeah.
It was on the clearance rack at JCPenney's. All right.
Okay. Well, you somehow downgraded from Target. I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah. It's hard to do.
Wait, I have some actual comedy advice for you, though. You got to move the mic stand. You can't stand behind it, man. You got to move it to the side.
Take the mic out of there for now. Take it out and move it move it behind you.
Move the stand.
Yeah, I didn't want to fuck with
Move it behind you. Move it behind you.
Okay.
There you
It's
go.
your stage when you're doing it, man.
This is his first time around electricity. He's the Amish fat guy. Very exciting for him. 5-hour drive in a horse and carriage to be here tonight. And those horses were working overtime, I'm telling you. That's a big boy. Big little Amish boy.
I like those tortas.
Oh my goodness. Look at you. What are you, 21, 58? What are you?
Somewhere in between. No, I turn 31 next week.
31. Incredible. What do you do for work, Clay McLaren?
I work at a comedy club.
Wow. Incredible. Are you banging the owner, lady? Are you, Clay? Look at you. You got a guilty face.
I've come close.
Wow, really? What's his name? All right. Good.
You work at a club? A comedy club?
What's the comedy club?
No.
Punchline.
I was going to ask if he was trans or retarded.
Oh, my goodness.
What is the name of the club?
It's Punchline Houston.
Wow, okay. All right. Good answer. Clay, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has hobbies galore.
I don't know about galore. You know, anything that a regular Amish dude would do, fishing. It's been a couple of years, but I used to go hunting a lot.
Hunting for what?
For all the right things.
Wow. Extra creepy answer.
Yeah.
Clay, what's your love life like? Are you out there just fucking smothering girls?
I mean, when I'm not hitting on women and berating them at Buc-ee's.
What do you mean? Are you being serious? Stop trying to be funny. I need real answers out of you, Clay.
No.
You think you're nervous? I'll make you fucking nervous.
Yeah, I'm nervous as shit, but no, I was talking to a girl at Buc-ee's today.
What did you say to her? Give me your opening line. So, what was she doing? Like looking at the different nuts and stuff? Like, right? Something like that?
No, I noticed that she had an engagement ring on. I said, if you ever want to get re-engaged, just hit me up.
That was your line?
Oh.
Yeah.
Re-engaged.
Yeah, just overtly forward.
Wow. Really?
And then what?
And then she looked at me like the way you're looking at me now.
Yeah.
And something tells me you were shaking like this when you said it.
Yes, I was a lot more chill.
Really?
Forward. Yeah, I said, if you ever want to get re-engaged, just hit me up.
That was your line?
Oh.
Yeah.
Re-engaged.
Yeah, just overtly forward.
Wow. Really?
And then what?
And then she looked at me like the way you're looking at me now.
Yeah.
And something tells me you were shaking like this when you said it.
Yes, I was a lot more chill.
Did you have anything in your hands at the time? When I'm in Buc-ee's, my hands are always full. I end up having to grab a basket, but I do it too late. What did you have in your hands, Clay McLaren?
Nothing. I just went in to take a piss.
Wow. So it was extra creepy then, because you're just a guy that's just standing there with nothing, no purpose at all, in a world where everything is fun. And I mean, I can't stop buying things there. I want to buy everything at a Buc-ee's, and you're just empty-handed, contributing nothing at all. Hey, you want to get re-engaged?
Well,
I see you're the only woman here that's promised to another man, but
just an ether rag.
Hello. Welcome to the amazing world of Clay McLaren.
Yeah, well, if there's any tortas in the audience.
Oh my God, dude. Clay, stop it. Stop it.
Tortillas or tortas?
No, stop it. Very good. Very good. You're making Red Band.
I'm going to put you back in the kiln.
You're going to make Red Band have a low blood sugar attack. Stop talking about nuts and tortas.
Okay.
Clay, when's the last time you were with a woman? When's the last time you had sexual intercourse with a woman? I have to absolutely know. I can't imagine in my head. You still have a lot of her pubes stuck in your beard. I can tell you that right now. A few months ago.
Yeah.
Okay, where'd you meet this gal at?
In a cemetery.
Wow. Okay, so how long did it take you to dig her up? What do you mean you met a girl in this cemetery? You gotta paint the picture for us a little bit, Clay. You go straight to the craziest answers ever.
I hit her up on an app. She said, I'll suck your dick in the cemetery.
What app is this?
Uber Eats.
Mike Fenoya has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. What app is it?
It was either Bumble or Tinder. Yeah, one of those.
Tinder.
Yeah, I almost slipped up. Hey, that's the list.
It definitely wasn't Bumble. That's the one where the girl has to message you first.
Oh, yeah. So it was definitely Tinder.
It was Timber. The one where you get a
Hey, it can turn into Grinder real fast.
Whoa. Okay.
No.
So Clay, this lady out of nowhere said that she wants to suck your dick in a cemetery. Then what happens?
Got my dick sucked in the cemetery.
Wow. Quite the storyteller, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Could have said anything in the world, jumps right to the end of the story. Very Tarantino-esque. Telling you the end first. And now, let's find out. Did you have to open a gate? Did you drive right in? Did you do it in the parking lot?
It was open. There's like a driveway.
So did you do it in your car?
Yeah.
Okay. So it was kind of like a driveway, open gate, in a parking lot, and then she got out of her car and came into your car, or was she already there, just standing there?
I'm not sure if I'm breaking any laws right now.
You already did.
Okay. Well, no, I
definitely not.
She hopped in.
So you name her name and her address. You're not breaking any laws. No one believes you, by the way. So you're okay. Out of all the sex stories ever told, you getting your dick sucked in a cemetery, almost impossible.
By the way, they got security at the taco place where the other guy works. Nobody's guarding the gates of this fucking cemetery to stop some abomination shit like this from happening? What the fuck is going on?
It's where my great-grandmother is buried.
Whoa. Oh my God. Whoa.
This is turning into a Goosebumps book.
Jesus. No, this is a true story. So,
Clay McLaren, I'm gonna get you out of here. You are the first person leaving with a medium-sized joke book. Congratulations, Clay. A big victory. A 5-hour drive for Clay McLaren. A night of long drives, ladies and gentlemen. An hour and a half being the closest bucket pull out of 4 tonight. Here's number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Javi Bellon. Javi Bellon. Let's go.
Howdy, motherfuckers. How you doing tonight? I don't care. Fuck yeah, let's do this. I got a minute. So as y'all can see, I'm clearly a bottom. Oh, I see bottoms here tonight. Fuck you guys, dude. I see a lot. No, but I gotta be a bottom. I'm too fucking fat, bro. I gotta be a bottom. Imagine me being on top. My girl, she's like 4'5". If I'm on top of that bitch and my arms go out, that bitch is dead, dog. She's dead, dude. I'd rather be up here telling you guys jokes instead of asking you to help fund my GoFundMe for that bitch. I'd rather do that. I'd rather do that, bro. It just sucks being fat. It sucks. For example, I bought a new belt. I bet you can't see it. Titties. Can you see my fucking belt? I doubt it. I got a new belt. I'm serious. I'm not lying. Blue eyes. I'm not lying, bro. I'd never lie. Area, brand new. Just bought this shit at the Buc-ee's. Just bought this on the way over here. Hate that shit, bro. No, but I actually feel grateful that I'm doing this, dog. Because I don't do this when my girl blows me. I swear to God. And it's heavy, so she better make me come fast, bro. Otherwise, I drop it and slap her. Pendeja, no! No, you hurry up. You make me come faster, fuck.
Javi Belon, ladies and gentlemen, with his full set. Welcome. How are you?
Good, buddy.
Hell yeah.
You look sexy in person. Holy shit.
I wish I could say the same about you, Javi. You are a big nasty boy. You know what I'm
like my wife, too.
Love it.
Yeah.
Let's check in with the boys here.
Slow down.
Yes, sir.
No, slow down a little bit.
On eating. Slow down your eating.
That too. But no, slowing down will help you in different ways. It'll help the audience understand what you're saying a little better.
Hell yeah.
It'll help you not spill chili all over your shirt.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
That's what I was going to say.
Barbecue, buddy. It's barbecue.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
I went to Terry Black.
Yeah.
We love
you. I got fucked up NFL. I took a nap before I got here, bro. Terry Black fucks. It fucks hard, bro.
Yeah, real talk, though. Bring a show shirt.
Yeah.
Always wear black.
No, the fatties got my back. Homeboys, you guys.
There's a couple out there taking up multiple seats. Javi, what part of San Antonio are you from?
I'm from El Paso, which is San Antonio without.
Whoa! Another El Paso guy.
Another one. Oh, this was the first black guy you saw in El Paso. He's the only one in El Paso.
You guys drive here together?
No, we're touring right now.
You're touring?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you guys are just swinging through Austin doing other shows, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna show the Vulcan later if you guys want to go. I promise I'll talk slower and then we'll have a better shirt. I promise.
All right, Javi, amazing. How long you been doing stand-up?
4 years. This year, 4 years. Yes, sir.
What else do you do?
I make sketches about like beaner stuff.
Uh-huh.
That's like legit what it is. A lot of people relate to it and it's fucking dope.
You make a living doing that?
Yeah, dude, it's awesome. The beans love me.
Very good. Are you getting bigger? Like, are you, where's your weight?
Because now I'm comfortable. Now that I slid it out.
I love it. Have you ever zipped that vest before?
Never, dog.
Can we try? Can I get a drum roll, please? Let's try it.
I need help.
No, come on, Javi. Just try. I want to see what it looks like.
All right, ready? If I come, I'm sorry.
Javi, do it. Just do it, Javi. Hold on. Give me a little trombone here. Oh my God, he's trying to suck it in. This is epic. Hell yeah. Can you breathe?
No, I can unzip that shit.
Unzip that thing. You're going to take someone's eye out.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That was the look of a man that has never zippered anything ever.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That vest is working extra Carhartt.
Does Carhartt know that you're...
No, dude, I'm the most unemployed Carhartt wearer ever, dog. I'm committing stolen valor right now, bro. I gotta chill. It's the only thing that fits, clearly, dog.
Fuck yeah.
The best club.
Barely hanging on.
But they do. Carhartt sponsors me.
It's amazing.
Dude, you sound like an even more coked up Uncle Laser.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, honestly, from the barbecue, I had to do a blow. I had to do a bump when I got on here, dog.
Did you really?
No. No.
Okay.
I'm not sitting here, I know what it is.
Whatever. Okay. Do you ever put your finger in between that neck flap there? You ever finger that?
I get all the grease out and then just leftover food, dog. Leftover barbecue.
Oh yeah.
That's why I spill a lot.
Javi, what's your love life like?
I'm with a lady for 12 years. Female. Sorry, bro. Female.
All right.
12 years, yeah.
Okay, what does she do for work?
I just got her out of work. She was at JCPenney, but I'm making enough money.
JCPenney, our second JCPenney rep.
What the fuck?
JCPenney's was still open.
There's like 2 JCPenney's.
That's 4 JCPenney call-outs this episode. Fun fact, if you placed a bet today on DraftKings that JCPenney would be said 4 times, if you bet $1 on that, you just won $17 million.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That is the odds of 4 JCPenney references happening in one episode. Javi, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
This, man, this is awesome.
Other than this, huh?
Oh, yeah,
Jesus
okay.
Christ
Can't
almighty.
answer. I'll give you a good one. I knocked out a guy on tour. I was peeing next to him. He didn't want to be next to me because he thought it was gay. It was in Austin, too.
What did he say?
I didn't hear one of those words.
That all became one note.
Black helicopters.
I think that was the first ever stand-up heart attack that I just
I fought a guy. I had a show in Austin, and I was peeing, and he didn't want to pee next to me. And he got mad, and he just punched me because I didn't finish fast enough. I drank a lot of beer.
Punched you?
Yeah, because he pushed me, so I punched him. Fell asleep, and I was like, fuck yeah, I got that shit. I didn't know I had it. Wow. I didn't know I had that, and yeah, one guy. The jack guy here, fuck. Yeah. I mean, I might have a lot more, but I'm nervous, dog. I don't know how to think about it. I got molested when I was like 9.
Okay, let's talk about that.
He was a family friend. And then he bought me shit afterwards, so I didn't give a fuck.
I was just gonna say, my next question was how does food connect to this? Did he literally give you candy afterwards?
No, it was Hot Wheels and the little homies. If there's Latinos out here, they'll know.
The homies?
Yeah, he bought me a pack of 12.
Do you have a mic, Michael? Can you explain what a little homie is for us? This is our senior Latino correspondent, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Gonzalez.
So, our little action figure, cholos.
I think I'm blocking them. Hold on, I'm sorry.
Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So little homies are little tiny action figures of actual cholo people.
Like little cholos.
Yes, little tiny
Yeah,
cholo
little
action
cholos,
figures.
yeah.
And this is a true story.
Our senior fat correspondent was jumping in my fucking ear. Yeah, it's a little action figure.
They were the supermarket in my neighborhood where I grew up. They had homies in one of those machines that's the quarters, like the gumball.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and there was a homie that was in a wheelchair.
Really?
Because he had been.
You know what? I'm gonna give him a golden ticket right now. Where is this little homie? Okay.
Not in a drive-by, apparently, and I spent $10 in quarters to get the wheelchair homie.
The homies are very progressive back then, before it was popular. Hell yeah. They loved everybody.
Did they come with little accessories like pineapple soda? And
We didn't have that much money, dog. It was just a pack of 12. They had a little car, a little Hot Wheel car. Badass. So I just stayed quiet because it was dope.
Oh my goodness, amazing hobby. Well, congratulations, you did it. You got a big joke.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, pal. Hobby job, Belon. Choritos and burritos. Javi Balone has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's switch up the tone a little bit in here, everybody. We have a regular who does a brand new minute every single week. It's diabolical to do that in your career, publicly, in front of millions of people. Very tough job to write a new minute every week. Ladies and gentlemen, he was once the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Now he's the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. This is a brand new set by Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, no, I love you guys. I love you. Life advice, relationship advice. If you love a girl, if you seriously love a girl, stay away from the girls that don't like her, because they'll pick out a flaw to ruin your entire relationship. Last year, I thought I was going to marry this girl, Brittany, and I went to my best friend, Emily, and I was like, I think I want to marry Brittany. And she said, you mean that giraffe neck bitch? I was like, she ain't got no giraffe neck, but so I went to Instagram immediately and I started scrolling, and I was like, dang, she do got a long ass neck. She even got like freckles on her neck. It looked like the spots like on a giraffe. She do be deep throating, you know what I'm saying? Like she do like effortless. Why she eating salad in every photo? Bitch, a herbivore. Also, this is just one picture. Which it don't get to you right there. You kind of barrel it inside you, and then like you get into a fight and it come out, and she like, I don't understand why you can't take out the trash. I'm like, I don't know why I'm dating a zoo animal, Brittany. You know what? You've been a real bitch since you lost your job at Toys R Us. Cause Jeffrey, the judge, Toys R Us is real good. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So we broke up. That's my time. I love y'all. Thank y'all.
Dedrick Flynn, 1 minute,
53 seconds. Doing more than he has to almost every set. Dedrick, you've done it again. Very, very funny. Millions of people watching. How do you feel, Dedrick?
I feel so fucking good. It feels so. Thank y'all so much for coming and loving me and all the nice shit y'all sending to me online. Y'all give me gifts all the time. I don't even ask for them. That's how me and Mike ended up with these bobcat tails from this street with.
Oh my God.
I get slingshots sent to me. I get, they got an automatic slingshot there sent to me. It's got like a clip, and when you put it in, it just like you can just keep fucking a nigga up.
Oh, wow.
Just fuck a nigga up. That's why I can't. Oh boy. Don't do crime around me. Order boneless wings if you want to. One in the neck, nigga. Grow up. You know what I'm talking about, Tony?
I know exactly what you're talking about. I did, however, look out at some white people in the crowd looking very confused. This woman in glasses here now smiling.
Yeah.
Now turning it on.
Uncross your arms. I don't like your energy. All right? Just fucking have fun. We're talking about slingshots. Grow up.
Looks like the type of lady that probably marched in a Black Lives Matter rally, but now that there's an actual black man in front of her, just looks confused and scared at the same time. Seems like it would really hurt if you shot someone in the neck with a slingshot.
I wouldn't personally do that because, like, I think passive. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. I love you, but like your attitude, you can cross your arms. I'm still. You paid to be here. I'm paid to be here. It's just,
That is true.
I'm just playing. I don't like that. I don't like. That's not me. I don't know who that was. I don't know who that was. That is not me.
Hold on. We're supposed to get paid to do this?
Yeah, no.
What the fuck?
No way.
What the fuck?
No way, Jose. No
Like an
chance.
age thing on there. He only pays like the young comics.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Sorry, we always talk shit. We're not doing. We promised we weren't gonna do this. I'm sorry.
I know.
I don't know who this is coming out of my mouth. I don't know what I'm doing.
You get real mean.
I'm not David Lucas. I don't do this.
We need an exorcism.
I love your new glasses. Your outfit looks amazing. Your skin is glowing. Are you doing karate? You look good. Are you doing karate?
I love that you got fronts put over crooked teeth.
Yeah.
You didn't get the teeth straightened out. You just said, nah, just put it the way they are.
You don't have back teeth, Joe. I didn't know that.
I got bad teeth.
Your shit is rotted out in the back, and we've been talking about it.
Don't do this.
You're doing it. I don't even want
an hour from now.
Oh, D-Madness is back. Yeah.
I brought in a special guest referee for this battle, D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't fuck me up, Joe. We're friends now.
This is what he does.
He's
going to be blacked out at the bar an hour from now going, you know I love you. Yeah, I love you, man.
I'm going to do it. I do that. If you say I'm blacked out,
By the way, that is true.
that's 100%.
That will 100%.
That will be 100%.
That will be happening.
Go to Mitzi's. I'll apologize to Joe in front of everybody that's there.
That do be happening. With the great Dedrick Flynn. We always have fun wrapping it up at the end of the night. What else is going on, Dedrick? Anything else crazy?
Bitch, I'm going to L.A.
Yes, we are.
We're going to do the Kill Tony in L.A. I got shows coming up in San Antonio, Houston, Orlando, Miami. And then, bitch, I'm headlining the festival in Okinawa, Japan. Daddy Worldwide!
Wow.
I'm getting arrested in Japan.
Wow. That is amazing.
Trying to join some fucking ninjas and shit. And I'm
Holy
trying to,
shit.
yeah.
That's a real gig you're doing?
Yeah.
When are you going to Japan?
End of May, all throughout June. I'm doing Hansei's it's his festival out in Okinawa.
Oh,
He
nice.
asked me to come headline it. I said yes before he could stop because I really want to go to Japan.
Wow.
My nephew's getting born in Japan from my adopted Japanese sister, Gracie. She's having her baby in Japan. So the day I land, I get to go meet my new nephew.
What's Gracie's Instagram?
Red Band.
White dad. You watch yourself before I fucking love you harder. All right? I love you guys. See, I'm not even roasting anymore. What am I doing?
You're amazing. Dedrick, we love you too. Great.
I love ya!
Great new 1 minute 53 seconds from the great Dedrick Flynn. He makes it look easy. He does this every week. Some of these people, this is their first time on this or that. They wait for years. Some people 10 years. Some people 5, this, that. He has to do it every week. Unbelievable. Like your next bucket pull, we will figure out what's going on here as we meet them all together. Make some noise for Brock White Lions, everybody.
Yeah, what the fuck is up, Austin? I got a hot wife, believe it or not. And if you don't believe it, then fuck you. I pulled it off, and you can too, despite my average looks. Below average bank account, I got a hot wife. You just gotta follow these easy tips. Tip number 1, find you a gorgeous girl with gross feet. My wife's feet are disgusting, y'all. But I suck those toes. I know they ain't the only thing between me and some ugly bitch in open-toed shoes. Tip number 2 makes people uncomfortable, but it's the best tip. I'll give it to you anyway. Everyone's bragging these days. They got their animal from a shelter. Adopt, don't shop. I got my woman from a woman's shelter. I don't get enough credit for that. Thank you.
Such a funny joke there at the end. Somehow I've never heard anything like that. That's incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm in like maybe 2.5, 3 years.
Nice. Where at?
Lafayette, Louisiana.
Hell yeah. What do you do for a living out in Lafayette?
I work offshore, so I don't. I mostly live out there, and there's no open mics.
What are you doing? The oysters, the shrimp? What do we got out there? What type of stuff happening out on the bayou?
Nah, I'm getting.
I love it. Let's go. And when I say let's go, I mean G-E-A-U-X. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, you just got to give me chills, dog.
I love it.
I work in the oil field. I work offshore, so I get oil for the cars.
Chicken with Mike Fenoya here.
You haven't blinked the whole time up here, and you've got...
That's kind of our thing. That's part of our culture. We don't blink a lot.
What culture is that, zombie?
I was just trying to not be phased. Actually, I'm freaking out right now.
Killed it, bro.
That's the truth.
Wait, what?
I normally like to blink. I blink, dog. I swear.
But you got...
Every time you blink, I'm going to blink.
You got eyes like manhole covers.
Thank you. My mama used to say that, bro.
What does... I know. I taught her it.
Yeah.
Joe DeRosa.
What does that... why did you keep saying I work offshore?
It means I work not on land, but in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah. There's oil. There's oil under the water too, Joe.
Buddy.
There's oil underwater as well.
We're onshore.
Hey, you know where the shore is?
Offshore.
Off the shore.
Like, say this is the shore. We're here. He's there. Hey.
Well, let's just say we now know Joe DeRosa is not trans.
That's it.
But he is retarded, everybody. Wait, all of the oil under the water. All of the oil under the water. Well, you said you work offshore. Under the oil under the water. You fucking twat.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Also, Tony, for the record, offshore they say Joe DeRosa is trans.
Whoa, look at that. Time to get offshore for you. You love getting sucked off.
I love getting sucked offshore.
Sucked offshore.
That really blew up in my face. I thought I had him with the offshore thing. I was wrong.
Yeah, you made him
like you till they found out. And
What's that?
They would like you until they found out.
That makes perfect sense if you're coaching the football team that the water boy played on.
Doesn't he kind of look like a relief pitcher from like 1986?
Yeah, for sure. He looks like one of those relief pitchers that they play like Metallica for when he comes out and all the lights on. And now pitching for your Detroit Tigers, Brock White Lions.
Strike 3.
It'd be Wu-Tang, though, not Metallica.
All right, so let's talk about what type of shifts when you have to go offshore. Is that for a long period of time at a time?
So when I'm lucky, yeah, sometimes like 14 and 7, but sometimes I'm poor because I got a lot of time off.
14 and 7. What is that?
14 days offshore.
There you go.
7 days onshore.
There you go. And then you do that again and again and again.
Yes, sir. If I'm lucky.
Okay. What's your love life like? You got a girl waiting?
I'm married. I got a hot wife. Like I said.
Oh yeah, that is true. You did say you have a hot wife.
Red Band should follow her. That would make her night.
Red Band's trying to do the math on when you're gone 14 days right now. Trying to figure out your next shift so that he can slide into her fucking Louise.
Oh yeah, dude.
Hey, do you think comedy is funny? Because I work in the comedy business. Have you heard of the JRE? Guess who started that? I had told Joe what a podcast was, and then he's like, let's do it, buddy.
She'd be lit. She'd be pumped. I'd be proud. Whatever.
All right, what is it?
All right, relax. Can you come on? All right, so Brock, how do you trust your wife around all those black men in Lafayette? The question the world
that's
wants.
why I chose this outfit is, to compete with the competition.
That
you know what I'm
is
saying?
Really something else. Even D Madness said that's an aggressive shirt.
A Goblins away jersey.
Yeah, shout out to the Goblins.
Yeah, shout outs. Brock, what's like the craziest trouble you ever been in? You ever get a little bit rowdy out there in Lafayette?
Yeah, I've been in jail a few times.
For what? Let's rattle it off here. Let's see.
I mean, DUIs, drug possessions. I did some burglaries, but I got away with those.
Oh, let's talk. I love finding out. This is a new thing on this show. I love finding out when people get away with things. I love finding out.
I got a case waiting for me right now in Lake Charles for
a what?
DUI case.
Oh, okay, a DUI.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the burglaries that you got away with. What exactly did you rob?
Well, we didn't get in, so.
Who's we? You and one
Me
accomplice?
and my friends, they had one teacher. This is
How many friends?
Like maybe 3.
Okay.
I'm ashamed of this. I'm not proud.
Right.
She was a rich lady, so she volunteered taught. She didn't even get paid.
Yep.
But she invited us to her house, and she was like, yo, don't touch that pillow. It's $1,000. And me and my friends were like, yo, her pillows are $1,000?
Yeah.
And then she went on vacation, and she told the whole class she was going on vacation. So we tried to break in, but she had good alarms. And,
Yeah.
People with $1,000 pillows normally have.
Only thing better than her pillows were her alarms. And so we ran away, and then she said a prayer for whoever broke into her house in class a week later.
Oh my God! And you had to pray along with it for your own healing.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
It's not really getting away with it.
No.
Getting away with it.
Oh,
when
yeah,
you
one I
the
got away
pillows and
with?
didn't get caught.
But there's other ones where we broke in dudes' houses, and we thought we were going to get drugs, but we couldn't find the drugs. So we just turned their whole trailer upside down. And,
Did you find the drugs?
Nah, no drugs.
Wow.
But I got away.
Did you take a couple pillows?
I didn't get in trouble for breaking into their house and looking for shit, so I feel like that's pretty good.
Let's check in with Mike Fenoya.
What are you gonna wear to court for this? I see you wearing.
Hey, that's true.
Nice tuxedo T-shirt.
Your Honor, it's the Goblins. It's they won this week against the Banana team.
It's a Goblin shirt with a tie.
I had to assign my wife to buy me a court shirt, and so she sent me stuff on Amazon, and I picked one, and now
Amazon court.
It's my court shirt, y'all. And y'all can get it when I beat this case. Anybody can have it who wants it.
So let's talk about it. Let's do a little run through here. It's good to sometimes they do this for court cases. So what exactly you're being charged with? A boat DUI?
Nah, I don't. Believe it or not, I'm from the city.
Oh, okay.
From Lafayette, which is more urban. I don't fuck with boats. My grandpa was a rice farmer, but that was
a rice farmer.
Yeah,
okay.
Crawfish and rice. So he had boats.
Love it. Absolutely.
But I grew up in the city, no boats. So it was a driving one.
Right.
And it was a Kia DUI, I guess. You know.
Driving one.
And I was doing a show in Lake Charles, and Lake Charles sucks. There's nothing going over there. They were lucky I was there. And I did a show, and I had a couple drinks, and I'm pretty responsible.
How many's a couple? 5 or 6, 7?
No, it wasn't even a lot. I'm pretty reformed. I'm married now. My wife's...
Sure, but what's a couple? I know it's not 2.
I mean, the case is pending, but...
Dude, please let your lawyer do the talk.
After maybe like June 13th, we'll talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but seriously though, like.
All right, I'll tell you because I love you. Probably like 5, 6 drinks. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And so when, did you hit anything, or did they just lit you up?
No, they pulled me over for not using my turning signal. Dog.
Oh, these
There's not enough crime in Lake Charles, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good way to let the officer know you're drunk. It's called your turning signal.
Turning signal.
What's it called?
Did you offer him free
Not
season
called a
tickets
turning
to the Goblins?
Turn signal.
Ah, I thought it was turning signal. Man.
No, don't say that in court.
So he got you for the signal. Lights go up. You're like, oh fuck. Did you have any drugs on you or anything?
Yeah, I had some weed, but it was in a pink grinder. It's my wife's, y'all.
Okay, that's okay. Did it smell at all? Did he smell that?
Yeah, he smelled the alcohol because I panicked when they pulled me over. Oh,
It's great. Keep going. Keep going. It's coming out. This is coming out after your court case.
This is not admissible. I threw it out on the floor.
Wait, you were drinking while you were driving?
People go, what's up with Tony in these interviews? Why does he go on and on with these people? What is he looking for? Why? Get him off stage. It went on too long. Get to the next bucket bowl, and then you find gold, my friend. You were drinking while driving, and your move when you saw the police lights was, oh, fuck. You throw it around the car?
Yes.
Absolutely fucking it's unbelievable. If that was in a comedy movie, people would be like, well, nobody would fucking do that. And meanwhile, here we are, you're like, I shouldn't say, Tony. I got a case coming up. It's so fucking real. God, this show is amazing.
It is.
And you're completely stupid. It is unbelievable. Out of all the DUI stories in 13 years on this show, I don't think it gets better than, oh, fuck, man. Just gonna smell this alcohol. I gotta get rid of it.
Well, I didn't want to
there's no way he's gonna take a sniff of this empty cup in the cup holder.
By the way,
hey, no evidence, dog. They don't have shit.
Hold on. There's no way, by the way, you try to play it off like you had 3 drinks. Nobody's drinking the 3rd drink while they're driving. You're drinking the 15th drink.
No, it was the 6th, like Tony said.
That makes sense. I'm spot on. I can tell when a person thinks they're behaving.
Yeah,
singles in a double glass so you get more water.
It's also Louisiana. 3 drinks could be like 3 hurricanes. Like you literally drank a yard of rain.
Right.
Yes, sir. Why is your passenger seat blue with power pedals on?
I only had about 6 meters of drink today. You were making the wrong decision at every turnings.
Yeah, but I hired a lawyer.
He's drinking drinks called alligator jizz and fucking voodoo juice.
I was having some of the guava goblin juice. Next thing you know, this cop's telling me I didn't use my turnings.
You turning signal.
You can't arrest me. I'm offshore. You're on land right now, sir.
Yes. Let's go.
Is your wife's name Cosmo?
Yeah, Cosmo Elizabeth.
I already know her. I already know her.
How's that possible? What's going on? What's happening? Explain to the people instead of
She
pretending
just
like
sends me a lot of messages.
All right, dog, whatever.
Oh, you looked up his Instagram like a real fucking creep.
Redman.
All the black guys from there, she's picking Red Band. That's insulting.
Does she spell Elizabeth with an S?
Yes.
Because it's on his arm, and I want to make sure that it's actually spelled that way.
My God.
Right there.
That's my girl, Elizabeth.
She's beautiful, though. She is.
Hey,
Okay, Red Band, for the love of fucking God.
It's in Wu-Tang font, Tony.
I can tell.
Because 2 things are forever.
What are they?
Wu-Tang and Elizabeth, dog.
Wow. The immortal Elizabeth. She's never going to be in a graveyard while a fat Amish guy's getting his dick sucked. She's going to live forever. Just like the Wu-Tang Clan.
Cash definitely does not rule everything around you. That's one thing with this first.
Yeah, I work offshore. You'd be surprised.
I know.
Well, Brock White Lions, very, very fun set. Very fun interview. We like your style. Come back, sign up again sometime, all right? There he goes. The Kill Tony debut of Brock White Lions, everybody. Oh la la. Les incompétents, Pepe Le Pew, la mayonnaise, Dijon la mustard. One more time for the lovely Heidi. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. Your next comedian goes by the name of Megan Knights, everyone. Here we go.
husband and I are going through couples therapy. It's kind of like a threesome for people who hate sex. It's weird for me. I live in Texas where therapy's only okay if it's to heal a bone or stop being gay. My husband thinks I work too hard. I'm a health and fitness coach. Looking at the people here in Texas, I'm obviously not working hard enough. My husband's an underemployed musician. Now I'm doing stand-up on a podcast. We're basically trying to Austin each other to death. He's one of the few people who's been both a go-go dancer in a gay club and a country western singer. Unless you count the guy that shows up at Lindsey Graham's house in different outfits. He actually tried organizing a stand-up show once, but it was just like when we have sex. Nobody came. And yet, he still recorded it.
Megan Knight, 57 seconds. Megan Knight? Knight or Knights? I guess it doesn't matter. Megan.
What?
Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Approximately 56 seconds.
First set ever. I love it. Seems like you and your husband are going through it, huh? How long you been with this guy?
About 5 years.
Okay. Where'd you meet?
Facebook.
Okay. Wow. 5 years. Facebook. All right. You guys are 70 years old or something?
Yes.
Amazing. What does he do for a living?
He is a musician.
And what do you do for a living?
Health and fitness coach.
That's right. Okay, you mentioned all that. Is he like a good musician?
He really is, yes. He's a vocalist.
For a famous band or something?
To me, yes.
To you, yes.
Eventually, yes.
You sure he's not struggling at all being a musician?
I did say underemployed.
Wait, so he... Yes?
Yes.
So you're the main provider in the relationship?
No.
You make more money than him?
Equal.
Seems low.
No.
A low amount of money.
He covers he pays our rent and
I love it. Where do you live?
Here in Austin.
Hell yeah. For how long?
About 3 years.
Okay, what made you want to start stand-up here tonight? Just make fun of your husband. Is part of your therapy or something?
Yeah. One of his goals for 2026 was to do stand-up, so I had to beat him to it.
I love it. Wow. It's amazing. I've never seen anything quite like this before. Amazing. Megan, what's the fattest person you've ever had to pretend like you're going to make their life better that showed up to you and is like, me want fitness and health?
Oh gosh. Like real talk?
Yeah.
Probably 300 pounds.
Okay. What were you able to do? I didn't know what Red Band went to. That's so proud of you for trying to get help. What were you able to do? Did they lose any weight or did they not show up on the third training session, I'm guessing? I bet they do 2.
He ended up quitting and went on a GLP.
Oh, I bet that's happening a lot lately. Is that messing up your business as a fitness trainer? Just fat people just injecting themselves in the neck with fat stuff?
Honestly, no. Typically, my clientele has like 30 pounds to lose, and you still need the foundation.
And what exactly do you tell them to do? Tell Red Band what exactly. How would you recommend Red Band losing 30 pounds? He's been on, I'm not kidding you. He's lost 6 pounds in 2 weeks, is that right? Hold on, hold applause. Let me tell you the diet he's on. This is true. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. He's been exclusively only eating, this is how bad he was eating before. For the last 2 weeks, he's lost 6 pounds by only eating sandwiches, everybody. He's on the sandwich diet, and it's working. His body cannot believe the amount of health pumping through his veins.
My mentor, Jared, had a thing going that...
He told me this the other night in a bar. And he's going, I just eat sandwiches, and it's working. And it was literally like talking to a guy going, I don't have a problem, as his nose was bleeding. It's like, Red Band, not okay.
It's literally like the Kratom. It's like the Kratom people going, I'm off of heroin.
Yeah.
I'm doing great. Sandwiches only.
You want to go do some provolone in the bathroom?
I love it. What's the bread of choice that you're going with for the other fat fucks?
Where's my
listening at
sourdough
home?
babies at? Come on.
Whoa. Sourdough, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
I can't do that anymore.
Megan, what kind of food would you recommend for fat people listening? Is nutrition your thing too, or are you mostly just like pumping
fitness
those, like
and
pink
nutrition.
weights like that or something
Oh,
like that?
pink weights. Come on. Huh?
Well,
And why do you think Austin? You're joking. Like you think Austin's not healthy? Because I feel like Austin's like one of the healthiest cities ever. There's so much hiking and fucking fitness here. And honestly, I think.
Are you insane? The side dishes here are white bread and pickles. That's the, you get
for you, pig.
I thought because of all the vomiting and.
He doesn't have a side of white bread and pickles. That's part of the main meal. You can't have a side of bread and pickles when your entree
Sandwich
is
diet.
bread and pickles. Losing weight from only eating sandwiches. And everybody goes, what were you eating before? He goes, so much fried food. So it really is. He's upgrading by only eating sandwiches. So there you go. One day, very soon, it'll just be me up here. And I'll be doing sound effects and time going, oh, I can't handle all this pressure. Oh, what's your girlfriend's Instagram account? Fart noise, fart noise. Pew, 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 pew. No, I'm kidding. He's gonna outlive me, no doubt about it. Look at him. He doesn't like it. Oh, Megan.
I like your bangs.
You for a first-time stand-up, you had very good jokes. All things like seriously, it's not an easy thing to do. You had some good jokes. Just next time you do it, memorize your jokes because you're not going to get out of your head or out of your own way if you're reading off a paper. And then also when you're new, it looks like you don't give a shit. I don't mean that critically. I mean it constructively.
Yeah.
Like if you memorize your jokes, you'll get looser. They'll hit harder, and you're going to get even better. But that's the
people were seeing you glance at the paper, 'cause it's a big piece of paper, and you could have just like even written it on the inside of your wrist. I see some bad tattoos there. you could have just etched them in. We would have thought it was part of your tattoo, and then it looks kind of normal. You could just give a little glance. You could have snuck it.
Yeah.
And like tell the punchlines to the back of the room.
Yeah.
You know, you were kind of like looking down, like almost like you were like coyly, but it's your first time.
But how did it make you feel? What
You did
was
great.
what was unexpected about your first time? The lights are brighter than you expected.
Maybe a little. Like, you can't really see a lot going on over there.
It's better that way.
It is better that way.
D-Madness, do you agree with? All right.
So much.
I know. Same old joke every goddamn time. I'm sorry.
No, I had it all memorized. I just, stage fright and then black out.
It
Just
happens.
forget everything.
It happens. Well, your first time has officially happened. Here's a little joke book coming out. Oh, great catch. Hard throw on my part. Make it night, everybody. On to the next one we go. Make some noise for your next comedian, everybody. It's Layla, everyone. Here comes Layla.
Hello. Hi. I should have peed earlier. Don't you think that Nike's slogan, just sounds a little passive-aggressive? Because I remember hearing it the first time. It was when my husband and we were fighting, and he said to me, "If you spit on my mother's photo one more time, bitch, I'll divorce you. So go ahead," he said. "Just do it." I did. It worked. He divorced me. This slogan actually works every time I use it. One time my close friend texted me at 3 a.m. at night. He said, "No one loves me. I'm gonna kill myself tonight." I was very tired that night, sleepless. It was the first day of my period, and I said, "Listen, man, just do it." He did. Thank you.
Layla. Welcome, Layla. Hello.
Hi.
Hell yeah. You're doing it.
Shaking.
You are shaking. And
Yes.
how long you been doing stand-up?
1 year.
1 year. Where you been doing that at?
It's mostly Cold Town Theater, honestly, and one.
Where?
Cold Town Theater, like open mics there.
Oh, okay.
And
place, okay.
yeah, and it's a Velveeta room.
Okay, so you're doing it here in Austin, Texas. Where's that accent from? Where are you from?
I am from Azerbaijan.
What?
Azerbaijan. It's next to Armenia and Armenia, Georgia, Turkish.
What's it called again?
Huh?
Say it again.
Azerbaijan.
Okay. All right.
Parmesan.
It's the south.
From Parmesan. Delicious country.
It is.
As
wild. This is like I would watch Borat and I'd be like, "Come on, that's not real."
Azerbaijan, yes. Azerbaijan.
So what made you want to start stand-up a year ago, Layla?
It's very simple. I'm a woman, and I dated a man. He was a stand-up comedian. We broke up. Yeah, and I don't have any identity, so I was like, I'm just gonna do what he did. Yes.
Wow. Unbelievably honest answer from Layla.
Yeah.
You're such a genuine person. I think it really helps your entire everything. The hello, hi in the beginning. You took your time. You should have peed before this. Made you very human. You connected with the people. It seems like you have a great fundamental understanding, kind of how comedy works.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm on my period right now.
See what I mean? Right. The vulnerability, the realism of it all. Absolutely incredible. Are you like this when you're not on your period?
I look angrier when I'm not on my period.
Wow. Reverse. People from Azerbaijan are different. Azerbaijan, when they're on their period, they're happier.
She's wet.
Thank you, Red Band. Absolutely crushing tonight. Talk more, please. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Isn't there a wacky fucking Middle Eastern sound effect that you can think of? Jesus fucking Christ. Layla, what do you do for a living?
I make dildos.
No, you don't. No way. No way. No way this is true.
I should have peed before.
What do you mean you make dildos? Because I buy dildos. So, I mean, this makes us a perfect couple, Layla.
Yeah,
You make actual dildos?
Yeah,
in a factory or at home?
Well, I sketch them.
You draw dildos?
Yeah.
You do the outline for the dildos that are made?
The new one that are going to be made.
You are the designer of dildos?
Yes.
Holy shit. Oh my God. Wow.
Seems like a hard job to be original.
It's the crazy. We went from talking about sourdough and
For a
pickles,
Muslim girl, yes.
and now it's dill dough. And sourdough with pickles, dill dough. What are the odds of that? If you had that at DraftKings using the promo code KillTony, you just made $9 billion. So how many dildos do you think you've designed?
It's 20 maybe. 20.
Wow.
Yeah. It's actually easier to design fantasy dildos. Like you don't have to see any like dicks or anything. Like you just fantasize about them because you haven't seen them in a long time. So that's how I make them.
Wow. And so there's a printing company or a factory that makes your
wishes come true.
Hold on. Hold on.
fantasize to see any like actually easier to design fantasy dildos. Like you don't have to see any like dicks or anything. Like you just fantasize about them because you haven't seen them in a long time. So that's how I make them.
Wow. And so there's a printing company or a factory that makes your
wishes come true.
That's unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Oh, fantastic.
I know all about it. I work at the end of the assembly line. I get on all fours and they check them in my ass before they put them in the box. And I go, it's good. It's good. It's good. That one's good. That's another winner. Keep them coming.
Can I
Dream job.
Can I commission a dildo? From you? Can I get a custom?
Yes, yes.
Could you design one that's attached to a woman who used to be a man?
Do you need a face too to that?
Why not?
Okay.
Wow, incredible. What's the biggest dildo you've ever designed? If you could show us with your fingers. Like
fingers.
Blank hands. Hands, as they're called in Ashbagash. Gosh.
The biggest, like this.
Oh. There to there? What are you, there, okay. Wow.
What was it called?
Black. The black edition.
Tony, I got Janice a sweet little combo box. It has a big one, a little one, and a small one. They're all black and they pulsate. It's called the Barber Shop. I highly recommend it.
Very good. There you go. Another unbelievable thing from Red Band, who's clearly losing his fucking mind
it's real.
tonight.
It's on Amazon.
Great. Yes, I believe you. No one gives a fuck, though. Like, that has nothing to do with the person up here and everything that's happening. Very good. Go check out Red Band's dildo plug, everybody.
Goes like this.
Are you trying to get, like, free ones
No,
or
I
something
already
right
got
now?
it.
Just stop. Jesus Christ.
Coming unglued. He's on a diet of peanut butter and jelly.
Get this man a grilled cheese.
Unbelievable.
Favorite sandwich.
Unbelievable. The uncrustable Brian Red Band.
Uncrustable.
Layla, what's your love life like? You're with no one since you broke up with the comedian a year ago? Is that the gist I'm getting?
Yeah, well, I started seeing another comedian after that, and we didn't even, it wasn't even a situationship. It was like a hug me and ship. Like she just wanted to hug.
He was a female?
No, he
just wanted to hug?
He looks gay, yeah. But he's a man. He's a man. He just, wanted to hug, and then he said, I'm back with my ex. I don't want to hug anymore. So that was, honestly.
You shouldn't date any more comedians because you're going to be funnier than all of them. And
That's
there's
true.
going to be a lot of jealousy.
That is true.
There's going to be a lot of jealousy.
It's true. They're just going to drag you down and be jealous, and it's amazing. Go ahead, Joe.
I was just I think you might have said it already. How long have you been doing comedy?
1 year.
You're really fucking good.
Yeah, yeah. Really great.
Uh-oh, Joe's trying to be the next comedian. Uh-oh.
I need some coattails to ride.
Need some dildos to ride. That's
too. No, I'm serious. You're really, really funny. Like you're off to a very, very strong start.
Yeah.
You're gonna be
Thanks.
very good.
Be yourself. You're going to
Thank
kill
you.
it.
It means a lot. Thank you.
Of course.
All right, Layla, you're leaving here with a big joke book. Congratulations. There you go. The debut of Layla, everybody. It's on social media.
She could draw Q3's pipeline in that notebook.
Her social media is Hahan Hanova. Adam Lucky, who had a great set earlier, is Adam Lucky with an E before the Y in Lucky. You guys still having fun out there, huh? We're coming around the mountain now. We're coming around the corner. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Mickey Genosi, everybody, or Mikey Genosi.
What's going on, Austin? I've been living here for a couple months now, and I think my favorite thing about Texas is your guys' lingo. Like, I love how you guys call all your thick Latinas tortas down here. You know, because that's just a Mexican sandwich. How have we not started doing that with all of the races? Like, if you hook up with a big Asian girl, you could be like, yeah, I fucked a steam bun last night. I took home a banh mi, you know? If you're talking about a big white girl, you could be like, yeah, Becky was hot in high school, but when she got married and had a couple kids, that bitch is a straight hoagie now, you know? Goddamn. If you're talking about a big black girl, you could be like, man, this girl didn't look anything like her online profile picture. I thought I matched with this busty African queen on Hinge, but when she showed up, she was a catfish po' boy, you know? I got one more. Can I do one more?
Yeah.
I know it's not a race, but I do have one for little people. So, if you're at a bachelor party and you're like, "Hey, did you hear Jake fucked that thick midget stripper last night?" You'd be like, "Whoa, man! You can't say that. It's 2026. You got to be progressive. You know they prefer to be called sliders now."
Fuck yeah. Absolutely perfect. Mickey Genosi?
That's correct.
Hell yeah. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
I love it. Where at?
Cleveland.
Whoa. Up there at Hilarities, huh?
Yep, Hilarities is my home club.
Yeah.
Shout out Hilarities, man.
We
One
love
of the best
Hilarities.
clubs in the country.
We love it. Absolutely awesome. What do you think, Mike?
A lot of sandwich humor.
Yeah. You got Red Band, hard as a rock over there. The horniest he's been all fucking day. Mickey, you're born and raised in Cleveland?
Akron originally, but lived in Cleveland for like the last 5 years.
There you go. I was right in between you there in Youngstown. How old are you?
I am 32.
32. Okay, incredible. What do you do for work?
I sell mortgage products.
Ooh, mortgage products?
Yeah, I basically destroy people's equity. That's what I do in their house.
Amazing. People in Cleveland that really are strong.
No, all over the country.
Okay, good. At least we keep it spread around. What's your love life like, Mickey?
I was in a long-term relationship, and we tried to do long distance, and we just had to kind of cut it off, so.
Yeah, when did that end?
A couple months ago.
Okay. And what have you been doing since then? Are you excited about it? Have you met anyone? Have you talked with anyone? Are you on any of the apps?
No, I'm just trying to focus on like getting booked and everything right now, and I feel like everything else will just kind of fall into place, you know?
Yeah. So nothing yet. Nothing here in Austin. How long you been here?
I've been here for about 7 months now, so no, I'm just chilling right now.
So you moved here 7 months ago.
Yep.
Have you kissed a girl since you've been here?
I have not.
Well, let me tell you something. Can we get the red interior lights on real quick? Because we have a segment on this show for the last 13 years called Kiss Me. Whoa, we already got one standing up. Here she comes, everybody, like a Lucky Price is Right winner. This bitch was ready. Holy shit. Wow, my friend. You are about to get your first Texas kiss. And everything's bigger here in Texas, including the herpes that you're about to get. Mickey Genosi. This is very exciting. He's putting gum in his mouth. This is very exciting.
I gave him a cinnamon.
Ladies and gentlemen, his first kiss, Mickey Genosi. Yeah! Get it, Mickey! The crowd goes wild. Oh my God! Fuck yeah! This is Pill Tony. We are the #1 live podcast in the world, and it's brought to you by Shopify, Tacovas, and Saley.
That was legit.
That was fucking legit.
I gave you a cinnamon, and now she has it.
Yeah, she has it. It's
amazing.
That bitch almost ate your head off, Mickey Genosi. She's signing a waiver right now. Last time a lady came on to do that, she refused to sign the waiver, so we had to blur out, and it was the worst fucking kiss imaginable. She did like a peck on like the cheek, and she's like, pee, whatever. She was a lot hotter than whatever that haggard thing was, but you got very lucky there. That is incredible.
She's sorry. I don't give a shit, you know, I'm not judging.
What?
I said I'm into it. I don't give a shit.
I love it. Hell yeah. You were doing good. Yeah, you almost got pregnant from that kiss. That was incredible. There was a lot of bodily fluids exchanged. How about what's your...
She went in the wrong route.
What's your name, sweetheart? How about a hand for Steph, everybody? Stepping up, being a real team player. She's back with her boyfriend. Some dude's gonna be picturing his... when he's fucking her later, he's gonna think of your sperm head.
You smell that gum. I just want to say, that guy has hair, too, so she obviously has a thing for bald guys, so that's...
She let it rip. Okay, turn the lights back down. Very
Not
good.
him.
All right, so, Mickey, how do you feel now?
I feel great, man.
Oh, yeah. You had a great set. You did it all on one subject. Your material's tight. Everything was good. You even earned a little extra time there to finish your sliders joke, which is great. Everything's great. I would shorten the setups just a little bit. Like, you're like right there. You know what I mean? You don't have to even do a midget, like a setup thing. You can just go, you can find a device to get to those punches even quicker. You know, like hooked up with a midget girl. She was a real thick midget girl. She was a real fucking slider. You know, like bing, 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 bing. Just find ways. It's tricky out there, you know, when you're on the road and stuff. Again, you know, starting at the store and being around the greats, what you learn is short, 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 boom, 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 boom. How do you get there faster? And you have such a great premise. I don't know how many like that you have. That some people like to extend out those one subject bits, but in all reality, boom, 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 and then you're on to the next one, because if you can write a minute about sandwich, torta, girl things like that, then you can pretty much write about anything with that great brain of yours. So congratulations.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Here's a big joke book to Mickey Genosi, everybody, his Kill Tony debut. I'm pretty sure it's all debuts tonight except for Adam Lucky, who ripped the roof off the joint. This is a fun show. You guys having as much fun as I am tonight? I love this. All right. This might be our last bucket pool of the night. Make some noise for Austin Gerstenschlager. Austin Gerstenschlager.
Thank you. My name's Austin Gerstenschlager. No, I just realized I look exactly like how my last name sounds. I've been going to the same barber for a while. I keep telling her I want to look more youthful. I think she thought I meant Hitler youthful. No, last time I saw her, I had a mustache. She was like, I think we should just take a little bit off the sides. Go for that Charlie Chaplin, Michael Jordan look, you know? Let's see, I recently moved back in with my grandparents. It's been a lot of fun. No, it's cool. I don't have to pay rent anymore. I don't have to do my own laundry. But the only woman I ever have over now is my grandma. All right. No, it's weird. Like, the hardest part about having a woman over is when the sex gets really loud. I don't have to awkwardly knock on their door and ask my grandparents to be quiet. All right, that's been my time.
Austin Gerstenschlager. One of the most fun names to say in the history of the show.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome, Austin. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
San Diego.
San Diego. And
American
did you move here, or do you still live in San Diego?
I still live in San Diego, just here for the week.
I love it. What have you been doing this week?
Ooh, just stand-up. Just trying to hit mics, eating barbecue. It's been cool.
Hell yeah.
And you kept it off your shirt.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, good job. I think you're great, man. One of my only notes, this is just show business thinking, you might want to change your name. It sounds a little ridiculous.
Yeah. Good luck getting a business run by the Jews to book it.
do you want to call it?
Mr. Gerstenschlager.
Yeah, what should he change it to? Adolf?
No, wait.
Adolf H?
I didn't get the bit out.
Well, you should have used shorter setups. One thing I've learned from the greats is that if you keep your setups real short, it's what the greats do.
Let me do the joke. Let me do the joke.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Start the clock, Red Band.
You want me to change your name because it sounds a little ridiculous, and you might want to change your last name also. Come on!
What? I literally, all that, and I still don't get your joke.
I think his first name is ridiculous.
Oh, got it.
Christ, come on.
Wow. Sometimes the juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Hey, you leave the Jews out of it. He doesn't like that kind of thing.
Little fun fact for you diehard Kill Tony fans. I never make fun of the panelists. So if Seinfeld, Chris Rock, Louis C.K., or Dave Chappelle are watching, which I know they do sometimes, just know that DeRosa is an exception to my rule. He's one of my closest drinking buddies. And I swear, I will never make fun of you guys. If you're on panel, we make fun of the bucket pools. We definitely make fun of fucking retard over here. But I will never pick on you, Mr. Rock, Seinfeld, CK, or Chappelle. Remember that.
Fair enough.
But you fucking pig.
I have a similar rule.
Oh yeah? Hold on. Let's start the countdown.
I usually don't make fun of the host of the podcast I'm on, except for you fucking retard. Okay.
We're really good friends. We talk on the phone sometimes during the daytime. Crazy. Very short. He likes to keep it long, but I'm always like, I got something to do. Someone's calling me. I'm like, Jesus. Anyway, Mr. Gerstenschlager. I love it. What are your parents like? What's the Gerstenschlager family like? I mean, is it as scary as we think it is?
Oh yeah, my dad was in prison growing up.
In prison?
Oh yeah, he was in prison growing up. He had all the tattoos, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
He was in the prison. Was he working at?
No, he was in prison.
Okay.
Yeah, my mom was 17. He wasn't a teenager at the time. So.
Amazing. I mean, I'm really looking at this guy. The eyes, the hair. I mean, this is like literally Hitler's wet dream. You would have been his right-hand man back in the day. Oh, God.
I feel like he could play Sting in the police years in the documentary.
How about mom? What's mom like?
She's cool. She's
cool.
Yeah.
She supports you doing stand-up?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have a real job as well?
Oh, yeah. I do IT, basically. Yeah.
All right. You surf?
I body surf. Does that count?
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm kind of a pussy. I'm not going to really...
Well, I'm gay,
go.
too. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. Austin Gerstenschlager. Isn't it fun? You guys all want to say it? Let's do it on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Austin Gerstenschlager.
It's fun, right? All right, Austin, you're getting a big joke book. I've run out of them up here. We'll get you one in the back on your way out.
Thank you.
All right, let's squeeze in one last bucketful, huh? Let's go to overtime. Just one. Your final bucketful of the night, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Aaron Heltz, everybody. Aaron Heltz. Yeah, look at this.
I learned this today. They're called unisex bathrooms because you can have sex in them one time. Before they escort you out of TJ Maxx. They were very adamant about the second time. It was a no-go, you know? I watch pornography. I was watching this video of this lady, nice lady, I don't know, fucking, she was doing nice things to 2 gentlemen at the same time. I didn't fucking like it. I didn't like it. Click, dislike, thumbs out. That's just giving that lady too much power. At any point in time, she can be like, you know what? And now I'm a gay guy? I'm just trying to get a blowjob with my best friend. Now I'm into something new? What if she touches them together? It's like jumper cables, they spark, they come. I'm like, I gotta get out of this TJ Maxx. They already do not like me. My name's Aaron Heltz.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
Great job.
Jesus Christ almighty. What the fuck are you?
Hello.
Wow. Aaron Heltz.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Where have you been?
Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Wow. Baton Rouge. That's where you live?
Yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 year. Fuck yes.
Good shit.
my friend.
Yeah, you pulled my buddy Brock.
Yeah.
We drove here together.
You guys drove here together. And 2 different people from El Paso also were pulled tonight. Absolutely an amazing night for your trusty bucket of destiny.
He's my best black friend.
Amazing. Aaron, you are so funny. How much material do you think you have of that caliber?
Solid 20 minutes.
Wow.
We got to work hard. There's not a lot of opportunities. I mean, there is, but we got to travel hours to do, like, we got to make shit, like, count.
Yeah.
So.
It's a long trip. How long
So
was
I'm happy
that
this
drive?
fucking went well. What?
How long was that drive?
It's like 8 hours, I think.
Why don't you do another minute? You want to do another minute?
One more minute from Aaron House. I mean, that minute was so fucking crazy. I have to see another minute. We got to see what's going on.
All right, me and my wife been together since we were 15 years old. I'm 30, so it's been too long, actually, I think, too long. We're the only people we've ever had sex with. So when it came to sex, we were like homeschool kids. We were making a lot of shit up, you know? She's like, I don't think I should be upside down for this. And I'm like, well, it feels good. So we're going to do that every time. My poor wife has scoliosis. It's terrible. Neck brace and everything. Just
Keep going. Keep going. A little bit more.
All right.
What do you guys think? Should we have him do a little bit more? What the fuck? 8 hours. I could ask boring interview questions, or we could have a great fucking stand-up, do stand-up. I get to do whatever the fuck I want. I don't really care. If you wouldn't have clapped, we'd be fucking doing it anyway. Fucking give a fuck. One more time. Here's another minute from Aaron Heltz, everybody.
Yeah, lay in. Do it.
As a straight white man, I believe that trans porn is the straightest porn. Because, I mean, regular porn's 50-50. You get a woman and a man, that's 50-50. But with trans porn, you can play with those percentages, you know? You get 60-40. You get a fucking trans woman, regular woman, 75%. That's a lot of woman. Trans man, trans woman, you're back to 50-50. You're good. But it's like driving in England. It's like you gotta get used to it. You know, like the titties are on the other side. So you just
The crowd goes absolutely wild.
Wow. Fucking excellent.
Yeah.
Wow.
Excellent. Excellent, man. I mean, you came out so strong. I'm a sucker for like a good misdirection joke. They always make me laugh. The TJ Maxx thing was fucking great. It really was, man.
Yeah.
And then you just kept getting better from there. And honestly, man, I love that you're like, you're almost like an edgier, like Jeff Foxworthy, in the sense that like you have these like edgy jokes, but you say them kind of clean.
Yeah.
Don't lose that. Don't lose that. I'm telling you, do not lose that. The fact that you're saying edgy shit, but you're saying it in like a friendly, clean way, that's fucking great, man. That's great. Don't lose that.
It could just be the Carhartt and the mustache that's making it very Foxworthy.
It's worked for everybody tonight.
You're incredibly likable, and it's like you got that thing where it's like, I want to hang out with this dude after. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that's huge.
Thank you.
Just don't hang out with Joe, because he'll.
What do you do for work, Aaron?
I'm a firefighter.
Wow. In Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge.
How long you been doing that for?
10 years.
What's the craziest thing that you've seen out firefighting?
Oh man, it's Baton Rouge. I mean, other than like the sad like gang violence stuff, the craziest thing is I saw 2 drunk dudes, like they super drunk, and they hugged each other goodbye at a bar, and then they got in the same car.
Amazing.
That's what Baton Rouge is about.
Amazing.
Just looking at your bro, just being like, brother, we just might not make it home tonight.
And that's how Jazz Fest started.
Aaron, I find you unbelievably hilarious. And I think you've done Baton Rouge a great thing here today, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Helps has arrived in the Kill Tony universe. That's how it goes, buddy. Great interview, great set, multiple sets all at once. It's one of the first times I think I've ever done that like that continuously. You handled the pressure perfectly, funny on your feet, unbelievably great stand-up. Congratulations and welcome. We'll see you again real soon. That's as good as it goes, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Aaron Helps. Almost didn't pull him, by the way. Almost went to our final regular of the night, and what a fucking way to finish. I mean, holy shit.
That was amazing.
Unbelievable.
I honestly, no joke, I got a little teary seeing him at the golden ticket.
Yeah.
I realized it meant he'll be selling more tickets than I do in a week.
It's true, too. I love it. All right. An episode like this, there's only one way to end it, and William Montgomery is sick. And Ari Matty added dates to his thing, and Timmy No Breaks is saving material. It takes a long time for Timmy to be able to generate the type of material that he does perform. So, boy, do I have good news for you. This regular, I think, is one of the most promising ones we've ever had in our entire fucking history. He's unbelievable. Make some noise. This is a brand new minute from your new favorite comedian in the world. His name is Pat O'Neill, everybody.
Hitler was born on 420, and boy, did he like smoking J's. A lot of people are on TikTok now. Which just used to be what I said when I saw Muslims at the airport. Times are changing. Last year, my little brother, he was a part of the Queers for Palestine protests. Ah, yes, gay Muslims. Better known as ghosts. Okay, that's it.
Pat O'Neill, your new I told you he's your new favorite fucking comedian. We're not fucking around here anymore. This is the Attitude Era of Kill Tony. That is the greatest Hitler joke I've ever heard in my entire life. 20 fucking years I've been doing this goddamn shit. Waiting for that. Somehow it's been right there. Mike Fenoya.
I've always wanted to see a David Lynch movie do stand-up, and you, dude, yeah. Holy shit, that was fantastic.
It's like terrifying, but also very nice.
Just like you.
Just like you.
Pat O'Neill, you are the real fucking deal. I mean, that joke, 40-some seconds of laughter.
I thought about just stopping after that, but it was fucking, I didn't want to.
It was great. It was great that you just segued right into TikTok. You got to laugh off your setup by just jumping into something, which is just fucking great.
Thank you.
You are a joke smith. It is incredible. All the way down to the finish. Huge laughs at the opener, huge laughs with the closer. I mean, you're fucking doing it. You're living the dream, buddy. How do you feel?
Fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, the episode's coming out today. I'm a regular, so fucking Ben.
Yeah, we've taped quite a few ahead. For those of you that might not know, we take one break per year for a few weeks, and that happens late May, early June. So we tape ahead. We get a few episodes ahead so that we can actually take a once a year fucking little vacation while also putting out episodes every Monday. So what's amazing is you're witnessing Pat O'Neill here, but people are finding out about him tonight.
Yeah.
On the episode airing right now. But he's killed so many times in a row that it's incredible that by the time they hear this, people are going to go, what the fuck? But then we're going to be back 1 week behind again. So, little fun fact. Last week, we were talking at Mitzi's after the show. And, right, was it at Mitzi's or was it on stage about the rent? Right? You were like, you had to pay your rent, and the landlord's like, yo, rent to you, and you're like, look, I swear, I'm about to be famous as fuck.
Stop working my job, and then they asked for fucking pay stubs. So I was like, you gotta believe me, I'm gonna be famous.
Yeah. It's funny because it's happening right now in real time on the internet. Here you are yelling again live on one of our final tapings before that big break that we're very excited about.
That was great, man, and I feel like you're living proof that, you know, people will older comics will bitch and go, oh, you can't do this subject anymore, you can't do that subject, oh, Hitler jokes we've heard. No, it's like you're proof that it doesn't matter what the subject is, it matters how you write it, and you fucking do it.
Yeah.
It's great.
And the venue that you do it in. You could also do an unbelievably great set at, say, like a political rally, but it might not get the love it deserved, even if it's well written and well delivered.
Super refreshing delivery, too, dude.
Yeah, amazing. Always fun.
And I have that shirt.
Yeah, when you were at the Fish concert.
Yeah, at the Sphere. My whole outfit looked like that for about 8 minutes.
I love it. Pat O'Neill, I'm so excited you're part of our goddamn dance that we do here, ladies and gentlemen. The real deal.
Thank you, folks.
Ooh, new nickname, the real deal, Pat O'Neill.
Great job.
There you go. On to the next one, and by that I mean that's it. We fucking did it. Let's check in with the drawing from Chris Rogers over there. Ooh, it's Heidi. Heidi, after she gets a lot of work done for some reason. I mean, that looks like a fucking, what is that, her in 20 years? The fuck is he doing to you, Heidi? Oh my God, Jesus, Chris, what the fuck?
Patty cake.
What do you hate, white women? What's going on over there? Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing is great. Guys, see Mike Fenoya on tour. How fucking funny was Mike Fenoya's debut? MikeFenoyaComedy.com. He's going everywhere. He's all over. Check out his show on SiriusXM, the Grateful Dead channel. It's called The Saturday Night Shakedown with Mike Fenoya. Mike, you were fucking awesome. What a great first time on panel, dude. So fucking awesome, bro.
Thank you.
And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? I'm kidding. One more time for Joe DeRosa, everybody. Come on. The man, the myth. Plug your stuff. I didn't get to ask you.
My new podcast, Vile and Horrendous, is out now on YMH. Please listen to it. Get it on my YouTube at Joe DeRosa Comedy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you, Tony. Thank you guys for having me.
Joe DeRosa is the man. Not only is he one of the great stand-ups in the world, the Rose Garden, plug that too.
Yeah, my new special, I Never Promised You a Rose Garden, is also on my YouTube. Check that out as well.
That's a Joe DeRosa Comedy on YouTube?
Joe DeRosa Comedy on YouTube.
You guys have to watch that special. If you haven't, go do that right now. I Never Promised You a Rose Garden at Joe DeRosa Comedy on YouTube. One of the best specials in recent time. This episode was brought to you by Shopify, Tecovas, and Saley, our newest sponsor. We're very excited about Red Band.
Coming to San Diego, July 9th through 11th, AmericanComedyCo.com.
We love you guys. God bless America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Every time you rip a slab pack, Arena Club makes you an instant offer for your card based on its market value. That's right, no guessing.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you too.
What's cracking? You got a diamond in,
Dude, we up? We rolling? Thanks for the heads up, so I'm not tripping later on. Hey, dude.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you too.
What's cracking? You got a diamond in your tooth? Is that what's going on?
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. That's fun.
My friend Cam just got a gold tooth, and I was giving him a hard time. But then I was like, damn, I think I want one.
Yeah, you gotta get one, dude.
I'm thinking of getting a gold tooth. I have a cap on one of my. I had a root canal. I've got a cap out on one of them. I think I'm gonna swap it out for a gold tooth.
Do it.
Do it. Fuck yeah.
I got one back here somewhere. It's just that little, like, I don't know, that little pirate thing starts to happen.
I know, it's just a little outcasty.
Yeah.
So what's cracking, brother? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm stoked to be here, see you.
Stoked to have you here.
Yeah, man. I wish I was staying longer now. But we'll make the best of.
How long are you staying? How long are you in town for?
I'm leaving after.
Right after this?
After you, yeah.
Where you headed?
Back home, L.A. My son is getting married.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks. Which is such a trip, dude. You know, like, he's 29, and he's getting married, and I've been kind of tripping out on that. Like, dude, where the fuck did that time go?
Right.
And, like, I'm so fucking happy for him that he's been seeing this girl for 7 years. I'm so proud that he did exactly the opposite of his dad. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
He knows, and they've been married, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they're just making it official now. And I'm just so happy for him. Like, I tell him all the time, like, so happy for you, dude. Like, you use some patience and some love and, like, mix it all around and put some time in there, and you know shit's like your survival rate is going to be way better, and that makes me really happy.
And your happiness rate. I think if you're a kid and your dad is Tommy Lee and you've had such a fucking crazy, chaotic life, he's probably like, slow down, give me a fucking yard and a picket fence, and whoa.
Totally. That's why, like, in the drift of everything,
yeah.
I'm really surprised and I'm really happy he just, like, pumped the brakes.
That's awesome.
Just, like, make sure that what he's doing is the real shit.
Yeah, I mean, especially in LA with a rock star dad, it's like there's so many bad influences. There's so many ways you could go where you could just ruin your fucking life. It's so easy to ruin your life if you're in the wrong circles.
Dude. Yeah.
So easy.
Right?
Because everybody else is doing it too. You're like, hey, I guess we're doing meth.
Yeah, I know.
I'm fucking just, I mean, I know people that are good people that have fallen down that rabbit hole. And they're not bad people. They're not even stupid, man. They just made a bad decision for whatever reason. And then next thing you know, they're all strung out. And it's like LA is the hub of that.
Yeah.
There's so much of that going on in LA.
Yeah. And if you have any sort of, that sort of shit magnet attached to you,
yeah.
Like, you know, the shady friends and
most
the
people
weird
do.
circles, you just kind of and all of a sudden, you're just fucking. Oh.
I mean, I don't live in the rock and roll world, but I think that's probably the most attractive to, like, crazy people, like that world. That is the world where if you're a fucking kook, like, you gravitate towards that world, you know? It's probably so hard to find, like, sane, balanced people that are,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
That have their shit together. It's like, it's almost impossible. So, like, you're just comparing yourself to the other chaotic people you're around, and you're the fucking drummer in Motley Crue. I mean, how are you supposed to be normal? What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of life is that? That's such a bizarre life. It's the craziest life of all time. You're fucking slamming the drums on stage in front of literally a sea of human beings singing along to your music. Nobody can understand that.
I know, man. They've seen it all. They've seen it all. Like, I put them to work out on tour, you know, just so, you know, we could hang out and spend time. They're like, you know, get them a radio. All of a sudden, one of my sons is part of the lighting crew, helping those guys. My other son is like, all he wants to know about is, Dad, I want to be in charge of all the after show passes. I'll go out while you're playing, and I'm going to hit all the chicks. And like my son is out there just stack of passes. Come on back afterwards. Come on back. You know, and then watching him like have just running it, right? It's just like brings a tear to my eye, man.
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. When you look back, like, how much of a dream does it feel? I mean, it's got to feel very bizarre that you know, every young guy who plays music wants to be in a gigantic band. They all want to be rock stars. And when it actually happens for you and then you're looking back on it, like, how fucking surreal does it all feel?
It's, dude, I pinch myself still daily. Literally. And I'm just fucking, I don't know, man. I'm just lucky to be here. I'm lucky I get to do this. I always say to people, like, there's a couple of things that are involved with that whole thing. There's some luck, some talent, some timing of things. And when those things kind of all line up, and it happens for you, and it just happens at fucking supersonic speeds where, like, a lot of it's a fucking blur.
Right.
Like, a ton of it's a blur where you have to have somebody else, like, remind you. You're like, oh, shit, that's right. I totally forgot we did that. You know, like about Crazy Times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a trip, dude. I spend a lot of time, like, hanging on.
Right.
Fuck. Here we go.
Did you get a chance, like, when you were coming up, to talk to any other rock stars? Did anybody give you advice on how to handle things? Like, how weird it's gonna be?
No.
I'm a big snack on the go person, and Varian meats have been my go-to. They taste so good.
I run a podcast solo. No producer, no editor, no tech skills, just
God.
Riverside.
I'm trying to think of any sort of a mentor kind of dude on, like, how to survive the shit.
Like,
no.
Pull Keith Richards aside and say, hey, man, how about a few tips? How'd you do this?
Yeah,
Oh, he's still here. Bro, I saw them at CODA at the Circuit of the Americas a couple years back.
Yeah.
They were fucking incredible, man. Incredible.
Insane.
They're like, how old is Keith?
Dude.
Are they like 80?
He's gotta be.
Mick is like 80? Bro, Mick is moving around and dancing and singing.
Insane.
Insane.
Dude, and let me tell you a fun, quick little story here. Motley Crue gets to open up for the Rolling Stones. This was on Halloween, I forget what fucking year, or at some stadium, and I think it was Toronto. We got to open for them, and we were so fucking pumped. We're like, dude, are you kidding me? We get to fucking do this? Anyway, we play our show back in the dressing room. After we're done, the Stones tour manager comes into the dressing room and goes, Tommy. I was like, yeah. He goes, Mick and Ronnie and Keith would like to see you. And I was like, rad. I fucking head over there, and dude, this is 20 minutes before they're to go on. I go into their world, and they bring a bartender around with them. So there's a guy set up just slinging fucking drinks. Mick isn't hammered, but fucking Keith and Ronnie, dude, they were fucking walking on their lips. I'm talking shitty, like, hey, fucking right, man. Just falling over with their guitars.
20 minutes before they go on stage.
I'm like, how are these guys gonna fuck? There's no way they're playing. I'm sorry. There's no way. No fucking way. And all of a sudden, we took a couple of photos, and it was like, let's go to the stage. And I'm like, oh, I gotta see this. I'm walking with them, right? They get up there, fucking lights go out. Boom, they fucking, I think they started with Start Me Up. And it was like a switch flipped. All of a sudden, those guys were fucking money, like 100% fucking rocking out. I was like, how did they just go? They've been doing it for so long that they're masters of the controls. They're like,
yeah,
okay, I guess we can get this amount of fucked up, and then we can go. Like, it's okay.
I think some guys just...
That was a crazy level. Like,
I saw that.
He could barely talk. And then they went up there and fucking ripped it.
I wish I saw that. Some guys just want to be fucked up to just feel the experience, just to ride it like a wild bull.
Yeah.
You know,
Just wherever you land, you land.
that's where some guys like to do it. I mean, and rock. I don't have to tell you, rock and roll music is the heart of that. That's where it really goes down. Where a lot of guys like to get fucked up before they play.
Yep.
You know, you want to see something fucking inspirational? I'm going to show you something crazy.
Always.
This is. Have you seen Jamie? Have you seen Rick Springfield lately?
I did just see him, and I was like, whoa,
I'm
dude.
going to send you a video, and it's going to blow you away. This is literally bananas. This is Rick Springfield.
Isn't he all fucking like
76 years old? Okay, 76.
76.
76, and he's singing Jesse's Girl like he just wrote it.
Is this video right here? And he's fucking.
Yeah, play. Start it. Put the headphones on.
Bro.
Put the headphones on and back this up from the beginning.
Oh. Whoa.
Well, I just sent it to you on Instagram.
He's ripped.
I just can't get the.
Click on the other link then, the one that I sent you on Instagram. Because you can't, first of all, he looks fucking incredible. Like he's working out every day or something. I mean, I don't even understand it. He looks like a 30-year-old guy.
Yeah.
And he's singing the song like he just wrote it. Bro, 76.
You know I feel so dirty when they start talking cute. I wanna tell her that I love her, but the point is probably rude.
Yeah, dude.
That's crazy.
Fuck. Amazing, man.
Amazing.
That's fucking inspirational.
Inspirational.
Bro.
76 years old. And the passion and enthusiasm is what kills me. This is not a guy who's like just going out there and going through the motions. He's singing that song like he just wrote it.
Yeah, totally.
Fuck yeah, Rick Springfield.
Yeah, good job, bro.
Fuck
good job.
yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I've been sending that to everybody. I'm like, fuck yeah.
That is, I saw that. I saw that clip and I was like, whoa.
A lot of people in their 76 are basically waiting to die. This dude's on stage with no shirt on, fucking crushing life.
Dude, I love it. I love it. That's gonna be me still 10 years
Fuck
from
yeah.
now.
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
just rocking shit.
Well, I remember in the 80s, there were no old rock stars. Like, no one was out there touring that was an old rock star.
You're right. You're
and
right.
then the Stones released a new album, I think it was like 88 or 89. And everybody's like, wow, they're going to tour again? It was almost like, aren't they done with this? Like, they're older now.
Yeah.
And then it started being a thing where a bunch of older guys would like go out on tour that hadn't been on tour in a while. And now it's not, and people are like, why are we retiring? Like, why? Why would I stop doing the most amazing thing that a human being ever gets to do?
Yeah, that you love to do.
Yeah.
No, let me stop doing that.
It was like a thing with hip hop artists too. They would get to an older age and people just didn't appreciate them anymore. It's
Yeah.
like it was like a young guy's game. But now a lot of those older guys are going on tour too, and people realize like, oh, these guys are fucking dope. Like I
Yeah.
saw Run DMC went on, or excuse me, Public Enemy went on with I think it was Bruce Springsteen. I think Bruce Springsteen had them go up in one of his concerts. I'm like, fuck yeah, look at these dudes. They're killing it. They're still getting after it.
That's the best, man. You gotta love that. And I think that I don't know if you call it a resurgence or just that style of like, there's certain things that were really great that have stood the test of time, and I really think that the way shit is now, man, there is too fucking much. Like, there's too much music. Like, Spotify releases like 300 fucking thousand songs a day.
Really?
Who the fuck is listening to all this music, dude? I'm in the business, and if I can't keep up, how can a fan of music keep up? So I think that the excess of it's just static, and it's really blown a hole through for, original stuff, really good stuff, because a lot of the stuff is all kind of sounding the same now. And but I think that it's that it's been a cool progression that's sort of fueled that. I don't know if I'm making sense. I'm kind of
No, you're making sense.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like there's so much static now that the sort of the
something has to be undeniable to break through.
The authentic
Yeah.
stuff still fucking holds water.
Yeah.
Big time. And you know.
Well, there's always like one song that all of a sudden resonates and just goes super viral because people listen to it and go, holy shit.
Yeah.
There's always going to be something that's exceptional, but I do agree. It's impossible. There's a lot of great music that I don't know anything about, and then someone turns me onto it, and I'm like, how the fuck did I not know this guy?
Yeah. And had your...
We make junk disappear. All you have to do is point. Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK or visit 1-800-GOT-JUNK.com.
Friend
Yeah.
not turned you on to that, you'd never fucking know.
Well, there's no real radio anymore.
No.
Right? So how do you find out? When I was a kid, when I was in high school, like a new Motley Crue song came out. It was on the fucking radio.
Yeah,
and
right.
then you knew, all right, the new album's out. Let's go get the new album.
Yeah.
And that was with every major band. It was like, then you got MTV. MTV came along. Oh, the music video's out. The album's out. But now it's like anyone can just put stuff up, you know, which is great.
Yeah, which
but
is
it's
cool.
also, it's all overall positive because you have more artists and more people that are doing what they want to do.
Yeah.
More people that are making music, which is awesome. But like, it's the same thing with movies. Can you imagine you had to watch every movie ever made? You'd have to be 1,000,000 years old until we never finished.
Exactly.
It's not enough hours in the day.
Yeah, it's the same musically. What's happening musically is happening with everything entertainment.
Yeah.
Films, television shows. There's an abundance of like, it's just too much. How do people? I mean, people got these, TV packages where they've got subscriptions, 4,000 different places, and you still can't find anything to watch. You're like, what the fuck is happening here, everybody? We gotta like peel it back a little bit, make it a little easier here.
Well,
This
there's
is
so many
too
options.
many options.
It's almost like dating apps, right? Like if some chick is chewing her food with her mouth open, you're like swipe.
Yeah.
Like who's next?
Yeah.
Like people they don't get a chance to know anybody, and I think that's all the same thing with movies and TV shows.
Yeah.
Because if you're watching Netflix, if you get bored for 3 seconds, you're like, fuck this movie. What else is on? Bip bip bip. You know? Okay, try this one. And you watch that for 10 minutes. Nah, fuck this. I would like to see their numbers of like how long people actually watch a show or a movie on Netflix before they shut it off. I bet it's way different than in the past. I bet in the old days, most people watched the movie to the end.
Sure.
I bet now it's like 20%.
Oh, dude.
If that.
I'll bet. Yeah. I'm just gonna say a little bit more.
If that. Yeah. Everybody, it's short attention span life right now. It's very, very bad for you.
Yeah,
You know? Sometimes you got to just take something in.
And that affects the people who create the stuff because you realize I'm dealing with a bunch of fucking 6-year-olds here, and if my shit isn't banging within the first, whether it's a movie or a song or whatever it is, whatever your art is, if it's not fucking ripping your face off and grabbing your attention within 3 or 4 seconds, you're next.
Right. Exactly.
Next, when that's just the world we're in, so that affects people who make the stuff because they really got to put the best shit up front quick, or else you're gonna lose everybody.
100%.
And that sucks.
Yeah,
That
but
sucks, you
they
know.
don't have to give in to that.
Nobody's got time for suspense or fuck that.
This summer, the Cup is taking over the U.S. and only DraftKings
of audio.
Well, think about some of the songs from the past that would never pass muster today that are just amazing classics, like Whole Lotta Love. So Whole Lotta Love, you have 1.5 minute fuck sounds with cymbals before it comes back to this insane guitar solo.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you're right.
Like you it's like the most bizarre song ever.
Yeah, kind of drum solo-y, kind of.
Yeah.
Off
and
into
no one
nowhere.
other. And then classically, Freebird. When Leonard Skinner released Freebird, they're like, no, this song takes way too long to get going. It's so long. It's like a 7-minute song. This is never gonna fly. Meanwhile, it's one of the greatest anthems in the history of the world, and perhaps the greatest guitar solo in the history of the fucking human race.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Freebird, when that dude gets going, and you see it live, and everybody's fucking. The whole fucking place is going off.
Going
It's one of
bananas.
the greatest guitar solos in the history of the
Yeah.
fucking human race. And their record company was like, it's too long.
Yeah.
People don't have any attention span for this, guys.
God, even back then, people were fucking hating.
Well, it's always the people that are the money people.
Yeah.
Because all they give a fuck about is money. And you're in the creative side of it, and the money people are just pimping out the creative side of it, and they're just trying to get you to suck as many dicks as they can because they want to buy a Rolls Royce. So, like, come on, suck that dick. Let's go. And they don't give a fuck about you or your reputation because then they got fucking Nickelback over here and this guy over there, and there's always a new band they can push and pimp.
Yeah.
And so they just want to make the maximum amount of money possible. So they always have shitty advice because their advice is based on making money.
Yeah. And for that reason, when we were on Elektra Records, they were never allowed in the studio. No one from the label.
That's
ever.
awesome.
We allowed them once, and he came in and started making changes or suggesting edits and stuff. We're like, out.
Yeah.
You'll get it when it's done here.
Oh, God. So gross.
Yeah, dude. And here's some guy making those kind of calls who has not a musician, has no idea about what key the fucking song's in. All he knows is it's too long.
Yeah.
And we gotta get to it quicker.
Well, it's these people that have ego for no real reason. They're just they're just involved with other great creative people, and that's what they sell. That's their business, is to sell stuff that's awesome.
Yeah.
And somehow or another, they think it makes them awesome.
Yeah.
It's very weird. Like, you know Zach Bryan, he's got a great song called, I think it's Damn Cold Vampires or Cold Damn Vampires. It's a great fucking song
It's
about...
a fucking tongue twister.
It's a great fucking song. It's about the music industry, and it's about these vampires that are just sucking blood out of these artists. And it was a great song, the great line of the song, trying to make an empire of the things that you create. They're making an empire from other people's work. And that's what they're doing. But they somehow or another think that they're responsible and that they have an insight. And I'm good at my job, Tommy Lee. And let me tell you something, kid. I know music. And that drum solo, 14 seconds too long. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to show you these statistics. So we've got a guy.
We got statistics.
We got the best guy, the best statistics guy. He knows